Hello. Testing, testing. Good afternoon. Hello. Welcome to HousingTalk episode 57. The Cherry Blossom Village with ISO. No Laura today. She's working at the moment. And yeah, I thought I'd do a quick. I'm not sure how quick this will be, but I thought I'd do a quick Final Fantasy XIV stream. We haven't done one since our Eternal Bonding a couple weeks back, a couple Saturdays ago, when Laura and I got married in game. We've been mostly playing Baldur's Gate 3 and Heartopia on stream. The truth of the matter is, we've actually been kind of getting burnt out on 14. Really not much going on. Even builds wise as well, I'm not really seeing anything amazing, you know. And we always like to keep it very genuine, so it's didn't want you guys to feel us being disinterested because yeah, I've been feeling very, very burnt out. I think everyone's pretty much just taking a bit of a breather before the next major patch 7.5 on the 28th. Yeah, so just kind of taking a bit of a break just to stretch your legs, relax, try out new games. I guess I should probably make an announcement now. So for those of you who just follow our 14 content but they want to see more content, we actually have 3 dedicated housing series on our channel now. So the first is Housing Talk, as you guys all know, dedicated to 14 housing and 14 content. The second is our Faerun series, where Alora and I explore Baldur's Gate 3. We're currently doing a campaign there. Alora's playing the Dark Urge, and we're going through her main character's perspective. Then the third series, the newest series that we introduced last week, was the iHeart series, which focuses on Heartopia, a newer game that Laura and I got into, and some of our housing friends. It's kind of like an Animal Crossing / building sim. So we've been kind of designing our own houses there and kind of exploring what's new with Heartopia. But yeah, we're gonna be most likely in the future going to be going between the 3 games. Definitely going to see more 14 content as the patch goes on, when the item slot increase comes, and when more people are posting more builds. Like I said earlier, right now it's just kind of dead at the moment. Nothing really going on, but you know, that's how 14 goes. I mean, once a major patch hits, there's going to be tons more content that we're going to be releasing. April, as I already said before, was going to be a busy month for us, and it is. I just found some extra time now to be able to stream this, to give you some 14 content on this little break here. But definitely in May we're going to be most likely going to have a couple of collabs and have a couple of people on for designer interviews again. Got to bring those back. We haven't done those in quite a while, but definitely this month was super busy one. I've been working quite a bit, so yeah, it kind of goes hand in hand. The little lull in content, me working a lot, Laura working a lot. But yeah, I just happen to have this day off today to be able to show you some 14 housing content before the patch. So yeah, sorry if I sound kind of weird. I'm not really feeling myself as much. I've been kind of feeling weird lately. Probably overtired from working so much. But I have the next few days off, so I bring you some cozy FF14 content, housing content. Right now, we are actually over on my home server, Bismarck. So you guys want to join along. This is the Cherry Blossom Village on OCE. Materia, Bismarck, Goblet, Ward 15. I'm just going to pin that in this here. And I'm pretty much going to be strictly on this ward the entire stream. We've got about 40 rooms, I believe. 40 houses to see, 40 builds. So yeah, it's all done by a variety of JP designers who have come over to Bismarck. If you guys ever heard of them, they were called AO Fest or Eorzea Fest. This is just their spring edition, which is the Cherry Blossom Village. And yeah, I'm just going to be going around and seeing a lot of local designers and kind of show off their builds, show off the whole festival. We did come here previously back in winter towards the end of Season 2 when we did our Pandemonium Avenue winter holiday stream. But decided to come back now, I guess solo this time, to see the springtime festival of AO Fest in 2026. Yeah, let's just get started. I'm just gonna head right over to plot number 1. So basically this entire ward, everything except for the locked buildings, are basically owned by AO Fest, so it's going to be quite a bit. Most of them are on the first main division, but the subdivision, there's only a few. See how these are all locked? So it's mostly going to be in the main division. Some of these aren't part of it. It's only some of them. I do have a map here I can show you. Let me just bring it up here. There we are. So that's the map of basically just showing exactly which buildings are available. See, it basically goes from 1 through 30 minus a couple builds. I know all the icons are in Japanese. Like I said, this is a fully JP Eorzea Town housing project. But yeah, we're basically going to be starting at plot number 1 there on the top left corner in the red, and just making a counterclockwise rotation going all the way around as logical as we can go. And then we will kind of switch around to the next subdivision, see how there's a lot less. Basically it goes up to plot 48. So in this case we'll go in a clockwise rotation, get all the way to plot 50, right below the Goblet apartments. But yeah, we're gonna take our time with this. It's gonna be a nice chill stream. Been wanting to see this for a couple weeks now, but just haven't had the time to do so because of my busy work schedule. But now that I have the time off and I'm kind of a bit more relaxed, I'm able to take you guys through this. Too bad Alora couldn't be here, but like I said, I had to find a time that was on my schedule. So unfortunately she's working today, but I will be able to show you guys around this entire Cherry Blossom Village ward. So yeah, let me just take that down, then we can quickly kind of head on inside. I'm just going to start plot number 1 here. Okay, let's see what's inside. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. I feel like I've seen something similar to this. This is almost like one of those izakayas. I think Oat Milk made a really good one back in the day. I think the beginning of last year. It's just a nice simple entryway. I think this is where I think they streamed this on YouTube a while back, like the owners of AO Fest, and they did like a whole housing tour of this on JP. At their opening day, I think it was on April 4th. And I think this is like the greeting spot. It's like an izakaya, just greet new guests, greet new newcomers, welcomers, people from different servers. They all just kind of like sat here, and I remember because they took a screenshot here of just like the staff behind this desk, and then everyone else kind of standing around, sitting here, had to be served, kind of thing. And they kind of went in chronological order, I believe, all the way around, just to explore it. But they can definitely explain it in a lot more depth than I can, just because they are the owners who created it. I'm merely just here as a fan of their work, having seen them for so many years. But it's a bit of a smaller, I guess, housing project, AO Fest. I mean, it's been around for a couple of years, like I said, but um, they're just not as well known, and they have a bit of the newer JP crowd. But it's still worth the visit here on your own time, even if you don't. Um, if you aren't in the stream, but like I said, this VOD's going to be up right afterwards, so you'll be able to enjoy my visual breakdown and tour of these builds. But yeah, just a nice and simple one. Not really going to go into too much housing analysis. I know a couple other peeps and housing peeps go into more of a breakdown, and I do sometimes as well, but this is primarily just going to be me being a fan and enjoying the build. So really not much detailed analysis. If you guys do have a question though, feel free to ask. I can spot items pretty well, and if I can't, then I guess I won't be able to tell you. But I'm usually pretty good at spotting items, so just let me know like if you guys have any questions on how someone made something. And yeah, I can answer your questions. Any newcomer questions as well if you're new to housing. Any sprout questions, more than happy to answer any of your questions. Let's see here. Oh, Golden Angel. This is a name that I recognize. She's a fan of Saran Carlu's work, actually. I've visited her builds quite a number of times over in Ravana. She usually has a PF up. Really nice person. I've visited a couple times, bumped into her a couple times, and just really friendly to talk to. Really enjoys housing. Yeah, let me just leave our. This is amazing. Haven't wrote that in a while. But yeah, let's head on out to the next room, next house. Oh, hey, Isa, how's it doing? Sorry if I sound a bit tired. It's because I am. I decided to do some 14 housing to give back to the 14 housing community because we haven't done one in a couple weeks. So let's see, plot number 2. Oh, what am I doing? I forgot it's up here. Kinda wish they made it beside plot number 1, but it's actually on up here. Alright. So plot number 2, let's see. Oh, oh, this is interesting. No music? Oh, this is so cool. Wow. I've seen a lot of people do these kind of music builds where they at least have like the stage with the drums and the different like um, interior lamps here to make like the whole drum set, the speakers and everything. But they actually went full out on this. I mean, this is literally just like a studio. Look at this. It's like a studio looking in. I think I've seen some sort of variation from this by, I believe it was either ZZZ or it was Jenga. One of them, I remember, did a variation of this a couple of years back. But I guess maybe they decided to put one of their builds in here or they're inspired by that. But it's probably the best studio I've seen. And I've seen a lot of studios over the years. Again, I mean studio as in music producing studio. This is really, really well done. Wow. I think it really helps to have the new walls too, the climbing walls, the backs of them. Just a lot of the newer items like the Cosmic Exploration plans here as kind of like the screens and like everything. That's really cool. Looks almost like a whole recording system here. And yeah, just really, really great stuff. I love how they used all the reading books here as kind of like the music notes, like the music sheets, and kind of rough notes that they put here where like the producers look at. That's really, really neat. Yeah, wow. This is cool. And just your stereotypical like artwork here of a lot of studios, they have some like grandiose in your face kind of artwork. Got like the speaker comm here to kind of listen in on inside. I imagine they probably try to have a glass here, but you can kind of symbolize that. I mean, some studios don't have glasses, some do, just depending on what kind of music you're recording. Um, yeah, this doesn't open. I didn't think it did. Still can't wait for 14 to have interactable objects. Kind of like in Heartopia, where you can kind of like open the door. You can allow other people to open and close the door as well. But in a way, it kind of makes 14 housing very niche and very, uh, very special in a way. Like, I don't think there's any game that can be more realistic than 14 housing, including Heartopia. Heartopia is nice housing, but and easy to do, easy to use, no floating really required, but 14 still has like the it factor when it comes to visual housing, yeah. Oh, hey Strat, how's it going, man? Yeah, you're probably surprised that I'm not playing Heartopia right now and just spamming dailies and spamming those events. Yeah, oh, guess I just walked in this way, but yeah, typical items like the retainer bell, the dance poles used for this. A lot of people have done this before using the aquariums as the bass drum, and like I said, the stage lighting as the thimbles here, and the plates as the cymbals as well. Just your stereotypical stuff that you've pretty much seen in lots of music builds. Ooh, I like this custom keyboard here using the xylophone thing. I love how they put the message book here as well. That's a very interesting use of that. Nice. Kind of like the scroll book that a lot of pianists use to just like the stand here. That's a very interesting way. And having the book as the metronome, right? This is really, really cool. I like this. Yeah, I said I wouldn't go into much analysis, but I did kind of, I guess. Just a lot of really cool aspects here. That's neat. All right, where are we going to now, guys? Yes, we still got quite a bit. Okay, let's head to plot number 3. It's right here. All right. Oh no, unless it's in the basement. Oh yeah, it's in the basement. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, this is neat. I remember coming here last time, I think during the Pandemonium Avenue Fest. I remember Laura and I came, I think, off stream, and people were like here. They were doing some RP night at the time. I guess this didn't change then. It's still absolutely beautiful though. It's like a nice little like RP bar area that they had planned back in December. That's the one thing I should actually note about AO Fest. Some of the builds they do keep almost as staples for it to be all year round kind of thing. It just adds to it because a lot of times they have like RP nights that they want to host, and I think this is one of them. And they'll just have like updates here and there. Um, that's the beauty of it. Like, pretty much a lot of these builds are very revisitable. The one key takeaway, I guess, for AO Fest in general is that usually they focus on their exterior a lot more. So for the Cherry Blossom Village theme, they have cherry blossoms everywhere on the outdoors of the yards. And that just kind of signifies like the change. Like back in the winter time, they had winter trees. Now they have cherry trees. But they do change a majority of the builds. Just some of them I know, including this one, they probably kept as a staple, just for RP events and hosting infographics and info events as well. JP likes to use a lot of cross-link shells to host a lot of their parties. So yeah, not gonna talk much about this one just because I think we've seen this one before. Let's head over to plot number 4 or plot number 5, whichever one's closest. Yeah, let's go to plot number 5 first, because we're here. See what I mean with the cherry blossom trees? We kind of put those everywhere. Whatever house has a cherry blossom tree, right? See, like the ones over here? It's all part of the cherry blossom village over here, see as well? So... let's head inside. You didn't do anything on the yard. I'm so glad. I'm so proud. I don't do the yard at all. Oh. This is definitely one we've seen before. This is the one JP guy who like did all the... oh my god, all the texture glitching, all the gold saucer items in one house. Not really going to talk much about this one, other than wow, he or she really spammed the heck out of gold saucer. This is crazy. A lot of these items are like 100k plus MGP, so it's pretty crazy how they put this all together. This is just like a massive flex, basically. It's a huge flex. That's what this build is. It's just a massive flex on MGP. Yeah, this is hard to look at, but oh my god, this is like, look how much is glitching. Look how crazy this is. Look how many... oh my god. This is a lot of MGP, man. And the guy got out of here. Oh, there's a book, is there? Unless there's one down here. Oh my god, is there more down here? Oh my god. This is even more of a major flex. Like, look at this. Like, literally recreating the gold saucer item, kind of. Jeez. If only visitors could play the games, it would be really cool to have like a kind of casino night here. It'd be super, super cool. Oh my god, look at all these claw retrieval Moogle things. Oh my god. You can win as many prizes as you want. Jeez. This is super, super flex, whoever made this. Alright. Let's head on out. I don't think there's a book here. It might be outside. Alright. Yeah, I don't think there's anything there. Let's go to plot number 4. Oh no, there's a book out here. I never wrote this, did I? No. Alright, let's head to plot number 4, guys. We probably should have went there first, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, this is the Cosmo board that Alora bought for us. Thank you, Alora. Oh, they did design their yard here, nice. Okay. Head on inside. Ooh, I haven't seen this one before. Nice. Music is so good too. I'm assuming something crazy is going to be on this right side here, so I'm just gonna kind of pan around this way first. Oh, nice. That gradient effect with the neon there. Look at that. Oh, that window is so good. Oh, this is so Tululu, y'all. It's so Kazamuka. One of the first zones in Dontrell. That desk is awesome. I love the lighting in here too, just kind of putting pockets of lighting everywhere. Kind of in behind these shells, behind the stage panels. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, this wasn't what I expected. It's like a bar area. I was expecting some kind of scenescape here, like a cityscape? A skyscape? Wow. That's really, really cool. Hmm, nice. I love the classic Amaranth lamps plus the bar stools. Creates that nice little square pattern there at the top. Oh, this is really neat. I like this a lot. Ooh, look at these beds. I think it's two of these beds put together, is it? Or is it three of them put together? Give me this little Lala just there. Very cute. Very cute. I like the variation in the garden though. Like a lot of times when people make cityscapes, like just for like a background, they usually put like one background all the way across, but this person literally has verdant here, the dome and dogwood here, and you know, they have a different, it's almost like a real garden here, having the greenery on the side and then the purple in the middle, the night sky. It's almost like a real backyard kind of thing. But I like how they offset the sliding doors here, the dome and sliding doors. They could have just not had these. It adds a nice flavor to it. Without the dome and dogwood, it would look very plain. Still look beautiful with just the side rail partitions themselves, but they added the extra dome and sliding doors to create kind of a more traditional Japanese backyard effect kind of thing, which you typically see in onsen kind of builds, right? Um, oh, I love that they included bonsai tree. It kind of adds to that garden effect, but then also the new Tancred and Philly artwork from one of the events recently. Um, nice. Oh, is it upstairs? I'm betting it's an RP kind of place here. Ooh, oh, this is really cozy. Oh, this is definitely an RP place. It must be like a concert of some sort. They either probably have bards here or like a speaker here. For those of you who aren't familiar too much with JPRP, Japanese role-playing places, um, they have a lot of live bard concerts that they play here. But they also have what they call speakers, which they usually do like a whole like speech on kind of what their plans are. They kind of like to have like a grandiose speech kind of thing. A lot of times, Japanese designers and Japanese enthusiasts, housing enthusiasts and RP enthusiasts, they usually gather around and listen to like a speaker right here. So they kind of like stand here and they kind of like give a speech. I think they're all in voice call and using the link shell, and they'll kind of just talk and people will just kind of listen. And it's not really like a typical and Western RP scene. Western RP scene is mostly just either a DJ or a bard, but JP primarily focuses on speaking as well as live bards. It's kind of a nice little take on RP. It's a lot different. They're a lot more cohesive when it comes to planning RP events. So um, I just find that they're a lot more communal using their fellowships in game and their cross-link shells. They're definitely more organized. A lot of times, you got hundreds of folks coming out to these events. So, but yeah, speaking of the build though, I really love how they use their traditional red kind of manor walls. That is very atypical, I find, especially when they're making kind of like an onsen slash Japanese build here. Um, it creates a kind of dramatic effect to kind of make the walls pop a bit. I have a lot of times in these traditional kind of JP builds, you're not really focusing much on the walls too much. Those are just kind of the background accessory. But the fact that they contrasted even the side walls here with the red kind of draws your attention to all parts of the room rather than just kind of like the base, the ground here itself. But yeah, it's just nice to have something else to look at other than the stage. Of course, the stage is lighted by two indirect stage lightings here to kind of create like an extra dramatic effect here. But again, I do like how they contrasted it with not only the red sidewalls, but then also the imitation wooden skylights, kind of creating that slant effect, so it creates a more cozy environment. Like, if they didn't have these, I call them IWDs for short, imitation wooden skylight. I know it's an S, but I didn't think of Infinity Ward from COD IWD. I would just call it that. But yeah, without these, it would kind of be very bland and like you wouldn't really know where to look. But see how the diagonal kind of closes off this corner here, so it forces your attention here. It's just kind of like a neat little, cheap little way to kind of force viewers' eyes to wander to certain focal points, which is this stage. So yeah, I like how they kind of slanted this off just to force you to look left here. It's a really, really neat but simple and effective trick. Alright, let's head on out. I hope there's a book here. Oh yeah, there is one right here. Oh, nice. Oh, Gohan Blue Moon. Huh. Someone I PF with a lot. Very helpful person. Oh, it's cool. Yeah, let's head on out. So not like Balmung RP? Yeah, not like Balmung RP Isa. Completely different. I participated in some JP events, JPRP events when I used to play on Mana. And they were pretty cool. I mean, they probably aren't as fun as if you speak fluent Japanese and you're actually from JP. But I enjoyed it, even being in those groups. It was really fun. Let's see what we got now. Oh, so all of them still. Okay, I think we're just gonna make it easy and go to all the ones that aren't locked. Yeah, let's just go to plot 9 then and make our way around. Let's see what's in here. Oh, oh wow. I was not expecting this. This is kind of cute. Oh, what the heck? I love how they use these almost as buildings. That's really cool. Oh, that's so cool. It's kind of like voting for your different chocobo race teams, you know? Having the different colors. Almost like different countries represented here. The World Chocobo Racing. Which, if you guys didn't know, Alora is a world-renowned chocobo racer. The top chocobo racer on Bismarck. She holds the rank 1 title of chocobo racer. We'll do a Gold Saucer stream at one point. We were thinking of doing it many, many times throughout the past year. We just never had a chance to do it. We just had we had so many designers on, so many housing tours and stuff that we tried to put in as a filler, but we were just never able to. We're gonna have to do that one of these times because I think you guys would love to join in on some Gold Saucer shenanigans, but also to see Alora's funny reactions. Like Leap of Faith, that's her all-time favorite Gold Saucer attraction. I'm being sarcastic. But yeah, I think it would be funny kind of to chocobo race too, because it's so damn hard in this game. Like, I love to face off against you guys and against a lot of reviewers. I like how they include the side desk here as well. Oh, that's neat. The little fluffy couch. That's very, very cute. This is amazing. Oh, Komachi. Komachi is another Lalafell designer from JP. Momo as well. Oh, there's a basement floor. Okay. So the first floor is the Chocobo Racing, but what's down here then? Can't even get there? Let me just see. Completely blocked it off. Wow, I don't know why they blocked it off like that. They should have just made it open. Oh, I see. This is like a gambling den. That's funny. No wonder they blocked it off. Hey, you're not supposed to come down here. It's supposed to be illegal, right? To have these, like those mahjong rings in the basement of those Chinese restaurants. It's like that. I have a secret triple triad gambling den beneath their chocobo racing bet racing thing. That's why it's all dark and like, super minimalistic. Super basic bar, you know, super sketchy, kind of basement gambling ring. It's funny, and they have like first, second, and third place. The chocobo. This is like chocobo racing bets. It's like horse racing, but chocobos. That's a cute idea. It's hilarious, actually. What are you guys saying in chat right now? Oh, Ice is saying Chocobo Racing is something else I've never unlocked. It's actually funny to have it hidden. Yeah, honestly, like Ice, if you're like super bored and you want to unlock Chocobo Racing, I would say unlock it then. You're not really missing much. I mean, Allura will probably tell you a different story, but um, you know, it's not the greatest. The controls are kind of bad. I don't know what to say about it. It's something. It's something, alright. It's something. Oh, I don't even wanna. I'll just pour it out. Let's have the front door here. Alright. This is a very good idea, though. Jenga must have made something like this. The lava fell. She's very creative. Okay, let's head on out. Alright. Guess plot number 10 then, if we're going counterclockwise. Alright, let's go. Oh. Oh, I thought that was from one. It's just a retainer. Okay. I just kind of want to check this part. Well, that's kind of neat. Huh. That's a cool outdoors. Alright. What's in here? Let's see. Music's good immediately. A red cello, what is this? What's down here? What's with all the red here? I guess I should have read the description, shouldn't I have? Oh, this is one of their staple rooms. I remember meeting one of the owners here, one of the Lala owners. He was a gentleman from Hades. Oh, I think I have him in my friends list somewhere. I don't really add many people these days. What's his name? Where did he go? Oh, Kentaro. Is he from Hades? No. Let's see. Oh, Ixion. My bad. I knew he was from one of the mana servers, but Kentaro Mupururu? He actually came to our stream a few times, actually, to support, but he's one of the English/Japanese translators for AOFest. So our Laura and I bumped into him the one time last year. But yeah, he usually hosts these events. We sadly couldn't make it out that time because it was way too early in the day for us, and we had another housing stream after that. But yeah, him and his wife, they run a lot of these events. And this is the exact one that we met them in. So it's still very cool, though. This will always be like a memory for Laura and I. Oh, it's a little cry. Aw. Huh. That's cute. I love when people use mannequins in their builds. I used to do that all the time in my builds. Especially, I'm so sad that most of my builds have been torn down, you know? And I don't have any of my build posts up anymore either. I used to have tons of like really, really immersive like Amrot story builds. Oh my god, like I absolutely loved those builds. And unfortunately, I guess just to be a little candid, I just got really insecure about some of my builds. This is like way back when, and unfortunately I got into the whole comparison thing. Back when I first started, I was comparing myself to very decorated designers. I kind of do this all the time though with everything, and just so I can get better and better. But I think it became a very negative for me, and that's why I always tell people, have fun building what you build. That's basically what housing is about. I had a blast building all of those Amarok builds. I love, love, love Amarok and the Ancients. If they ever bring them back, oh my god, I'll be so happy. Um, but yeah, just looking back, like I got kind of insecure for no reason because I think a lot of people enjoyed them as well. And I guess it's kind of human to compare yourself a lot of times. But that's kind of what, I want to talk about 14 housing. I think the reason why I haven't been as invested as I have before, same with Allura as well, we haven't really put out many designs as much as we used to. I used to put out designs like every couple months kind of thing. Allura has definitely made a lot more builds than I have. She's made like 3 or 4, I think, in the past like year, which is considerably. I've only made like 1 build, right? And I think part of the reason of our kind of like not as interest anymore is because I guess like I can't speak for Allura, but for myself, I feel like 14 housing is very commercialized now. I was kind of talking to Strad about this last night when we were over on Heartopia playing there. We just talked briefly about this. Yeah, I think a lot of it's for the views, a lot of it's for the clicks, a lot of it's for the popularity. But that's not what Housing Talk is about. Housing Talk has always been solely about celebrating people's innovative ideas, how they approach housing, as you see in our designer interviews, and how they share their vision with the world and share their vision with other housing designers. And that to me is the primary thing. We don't chase numbers here, we only chase a good time. Or Allura threatens a good time, or she promises a good time per se. But yeah, I'd much rather have a lot more laid back, welcoming housing community that kind of, supports one another, encourages one another, seeks to have other inspirations, right? As opposed to just always seeing like the best of the best quote unquote builds. And yeah, I'm not really. When I started, and especially when Allura started back in the day, we didn't have all this commercialized kind of stuff. I mean, HGXIV was very prevalent back then when they used to do their streams, but even back then, they always encouraged it too. They encourage people to share their builds. They encourage people to, go visit and stuff, right? I think the mentality's shifted a bit. Just a lot of the new player base that came in during Endwalker, I think it just became a much more popular game. 14 was a lot more niche back then for all of you older players out there, but now it's become almost mainstream, pretty much mainstream now. And I think especially with the advent of tools and stuff like that, like third-party tools, like I said before, I have a very neutral stance about that, third-party tools. But I think that kind of changed the demographic a bit, changed kind of what was being shown. It's not to me about skill, it's more about like presentation, I guess. Like I think the people's approaches in housing changed a lot over the years. It started out as sharing your work, visiting each other's builds to like, I want to be the best. I want like 1,000 likes, and if I don't have 1,000 likes, it's all over. I'm so bad at this. Like, no, that's not what it's about. It's always and always will be to me about sharing your wonderful ideas and showing off what you think housing is and showing off what you like about the game. And that's how it always has been for me. And yeah, and I would be lying if I said that I didn't fall into the trap of comparison when I was designing a lot. Um, but you know, I want to drill it into everyone's heads, at least for Housing Talk. Like, we are not about that. We're not here for the likes. We're not here for the big numbers. We're not here for the big viewership. We're here to teach people housing, show people housing, show off what's possible, you know, show off different approaches to housing, and then with our housing designer interviews, show off kind of what you can do to improve, how other people look at it, and just kind of everyone kind of coming together and experiencing housing from all angles. Now, before I continue on with my speech, I'm gonna head to the next build here. But yeah, basically that's basically what it is. Like, Alora and I really just stress on, well, not stress. Well, maybe I stress, but we really want to put the emphasis that we're not really here to see the best of the best. We're here to have like a welcoming community, a Housing Talk community. That's it. But yeah. Oh, what's Isis saying? I missed so much here. Isis says, everyone who does any art feels their work is not good enough. I get the same feeling pretty much every build I make. That's why I like watching Mito. She likes visiting every house, so no matter the level of design, it's ace getting to see people's first designs. Yeah, and that's what that's kind of what I preach similar as well. Like, I guess we're a bit different from Mito and like Noko, the other two housing streamers, and Alwyn, of course, on JP. Yeah, I don't really, Alora and I really don't go to like, you know, like a lot of these housing tours and like build visits. Like, we kind of like specializing in certain cases of housing because it is our primary function of this channel is housing. So we like to showcase more specific avenues of housing. Yeah, it's fun to do a building tour here and again, you know, kind of like picking the recent builds and stuff. But we like to focus specifically on certain designers, specifically on certain types of design. That's why you've seen, like, you know, I've done GPO studio builds. We've done designer interviews, obviously. We've done like site-specific ones, like different housing projects like this one, from the Housinger, Mr. Dandy's multi-tenant, right? Studio Kogane, like all the different like specific housing projects. And now, of course, AO Fest for the second time, the Spring Cherry Blossom Village Festival. And yeah, we just like to kind of hone in on different approaches and show off what like your average folk do, right? Like, some of these people aren't even really like quote unquote housing designers, right? They just do it for fun, which, I mean, we all do it for fun, but I mean, some of them it's the first time, right? And they just kind of make it for a special project. Ooh, this is nice. Oh, this is cool. I didn't expect this. Okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is really cool. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I really like this. And even this part is completely blocked off too. Wow, that's not even part of... Wow, they did a really good job here of segmenting this out. I love builds where you don't know where you are in the build, and they have multi-levels. They literally made an entire town in this build. This is crazy. This is like ISA level building. ISA creating multiple floors and not knowing where you are. I like this. I think the number one thing for me is immersion. I think that's why I like these kind of builds. Well, they have another stage for a speaker, of course. It's JP. I like these kind of immersive builds where you kind of like get lost in it. Because that's what it is. It's people telling a story, right? Housing is an art expression, like Isa was saying. Housing is an art expression where the user or the designer is showing off how they see the world, how they see housing, how they see design. And that person did just that here. It's a bit chaotic for some people. I understand there's multi-levels, multi-colors, but like I'm completely lost in this world. I don't I just want to see more. I want to see events going on here. I want to talk to people here. Yeah. This is so cool. I love this. Oh. Kind of wish Laura was here so she could take some screenshots, but this is so good. It's so simple, like the items used, but it just makes it all right though. We don't see like this is one of those things where this is one of those times where, you know, sometimes you get a lot of the big name designers who kind of like layer like 20,000 items together and you're just like, wow, this looks so damn good, right? But like a lot of the times when that happens, they do, to me anyways, I'm not speaking for everyone, to me a lot of times, because they're so focused on using the housing items like limits to, you know, get the custom trims, the custom whatever, they tend to lack substance to me. And by substance, I don't mean that the build isn't good. By substance, I mean they lack the kind of immersive quality that builds like this have, builds that use not too much layering, and they have more just like side-by-side items. Like, there's a bit more life in these kind of builds, especially when there's a lot of clutter. I think when we had Dividus Iliaster on, one of the hosts of HGXIV, we had his designer interview back in season 1, he kind of touched about this as well. Like, I mean, yes, Dividus is an amazing designer. He can do a lot of custom trims, but a lot of times he creates a lot of clutter, so it feels more lived in, right? Like we saw a wide range of his builds back in season 1. You can check that out on our VODs page, down our Beacons page below there. Just click the link and subscribe to our YouTube there for all the past Housing Talk episodes. But yeah, when he was on, he just talked about how clutter really makes a lot of immersion, and I completely agree with him. Like, Laura and I are kind of the same way. We kind of make things that aren't quite, like, technically skilled, like, layer-wise, you know? We like to make things that are a lot more immersive and wholesome. Well, I don't know about Alora being wholesome, but she can make some good wholesome builds, but but we like to kind of bring a story to it. There's always a storytelling aspect to our builds. That's what I enjoy the most about housing, telling a story, getting people involved, getting people engaged. Yeah, I just think like that's kind of why I never do modern, because I feel like it's like a showroom. You're just showing off. But you know, you have designers like Rem, who they love modern, they love the minimalist aspect of it, they like the sharpness of it, and that's, you know, there's people that are gonna like that, and he's one of them who just absolutely loves doing that style just because he loves it, and kudos to him, keep doing that, right? But you can tell with Rem, you can tell how his passion shines through with that, because he is, to me, still the king of modern, and he's just exceptional, and he's very well spoken as well. It really shines through his work. But I find a lot of the times, especially a lot of newer designers nowadays, they fall into the trap of, I guess, look, everyone's doing modern. Now I'm gonna have to do modern if I want like hundreds of likes, right? Like I'm gonna have to force myself to be like everyone else. It's like, no. Don't do that. You can try modern, and if you end up liking it, yeah, go for it. But try a variety of styles. And once you find the one that you like, you know, stick to that if that's what you like building. I think there has been some criticism, or maybe self-criticism, more like, oh, why do all your builds look the same? I remember when we had Arano on the show, back in season 2, at the end of last year and back in November. Arano, the fellow European LFL designer, she said the same thing. Like a lot of her clients, and I guess a lot of people were saying, oh, why do all your builds look the same? And it's like, I never thought about it like that. It's like, yeah, of course her builds are going to look similar. It's Arano's style, right? She's not going to have like 10,000 styles if she's doing commissions, like, especially if she's doing commissions for certain kind of types of builds. She does a lot of Lala builds, a lot of like Eastern modernism. And it's like, I guess for me, I just don't understand the criticism. It's like, you're always going to have critiques from different angles. Like, why not just celebrate that? To have an open mind, you know? And so I guess for me, I find that housing, as time has went on, has become a bit more closed-minded in that sense. People aren't really, I guess, respecting or appreciating why housing even began, like started. Like I said, I just feel like it's become a lot more commercialized. You know, people aren't sharing addresses, you know. I mean, like, I've never hidden a single address. I've always left my addresses completely public. If you want to copy me, go ahead. I actually think that's flattering that you copy me. Go ahead, copy all my builds. I don't care. What I care is you enjoying my build and you having a good time with your friends, or if you're coming alone, you having a good time and taking a screenshot. Even if you don't post it, just having a good time, talking about it, having a story about it. That's all I care about. So I guess for all you peeps out there want to copy me, go ahead. You heard it here first. But I don't really have any builds to copy nowadays, so we're good. Oh, the other area right here. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, Kit Kat came here. Nice. Cool. That must have been back in our November stream, maybe. Or, well, no, that wasn't November, was it? I don't really remember. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, I should really hurry this up. We're like an hour in. We're only a few builds in. Okay. I think no more speeches for now. No more speeches until I catch up a bit here. Oh no, we should go to plot 8 first. Strat says, I had stopped my personal visit of every house because I've started to see some copy paste to build. We'll turn a bit. Yeah. Oh, this is an old build. Won't go into too much detail here. We've already seen this one. But yeah, Strat, yeah, I totally agree with that. Like, a lot of it is copy and paste nowadays. And by that, I don't mean people are literally taking the build and copying it like piece by piece. I kind of mean it as like people are, because they see one person having like a lot of success on a build, like because they're seeing someone have, oh wait, this one's locked. Because they're seeing someone have so much success on a build, other people want to emulate them, right? They want to like kind of copy them for themselves kind of thing. And like, oh, if they can be that successful, I'll make a similar one, so I'll be as successful as well. But it's like, just because you have Twitter likes doesn't mean like you're like good or bad. It just means that people happen to like that style at the time. Like, I think a lot of times designers fall into the trap of, oh, if I have 0 likes, or if I have like 10 likes, my build sucks. It's like, no, that's not the case. It just means that the majority of the population at the time, it's just not fitting the trend. So a lot of people just go with trends. That's just how it is, right? Like when your favorite sports team is like really popular, right? Like the Golden State Warriors are winning all the NBA championships. You'll get a lot more Golden State fans, kind of like bandwagoners, not really true fans. And I feel the same with housing as well. You got a lot of bandwagoners who are just like, oh, like modern's amazing. I guess we have to build this way, or else we suck, right? But no, you don't. You build what you want. And if people like it, good. If people don't, whatever, right? That's what I'm trying to say is, don't let the lack of likes or the lack of reviews or attention get you down. At some point, you're going to find the people that really enjoy it, and they're going to love seeing those builds from you. Even if it's just for yourself. I originally started posting builds just for myself, just to have a catalog online, like a timeline to improve myself. But then I ended up miraculously getting a lot of attention from the housing community, and I became semi-known, you know? I was pretty known in the community when I was more active in building. But my original goal was just to have a timeline, and if that's what it is for you, I'd say just go full for it. Like you don't have to answer to anyone, or maybe Allura though, and Fluffy, because we all have to answer to those two. But um, yeah. Oh, this glass door effect is so cool. Oof, that will never not be cool. That's so cool. All right. I'm guessing there's some stage up here, like a speaker event, right? Oh, yep. Speaker event right here. Another speaker event. Oh! Oh, I already wrote in here? What the heck? Wait, when did I write in here? Wait. 414? Wait, did I just write in here? How is that possible, though? Is there another book out? Oh, there's another book outside. That's why. I was like, I don't remember. Like, I did this teleport here. I was like, how is it right here at 3:02 p.m. when it's like 3:05 now? I've never been here before. I was losing my mind there. Wow. Okay. Strat says, let's build a house with a bathtub. We'll sell bathwater and it'll be popular. Oh, they changed the interior of the cinema. Yeah, there was a cinema here before, but they did change it a bit. They had this last year as well, but it just depends on really what they're doing, right? If they have a bar performance, maybe they have this. If they have like I think they've done a couple plays here, like RP plays. Well, they'll have like they'll tell you to click a link. They'll have like a video or like a music playing in the background, and then as you're watching the video, like on your phone or on your computer, you're also watching the stage to kind of provide that background noise, the background analysis of what's going on. So they could have had a play in here as well. Super, super cool though. Oh, gotta get out of here. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that artwork is really cool though. The movie poster is so sick. I love that. Like walking into like an IMAX theater in Eorzea. Alright. Yeah, this build will never not be cool to me. It's so damn cool. So good. I love when people make the outdoors and indoors at the same time. Looks like a red carpet event here. Well, I guess it technically is a red carpet event. Yeah, okay, let's head out. But the bathwater thing, Strat, that's a really good idea. I think it's a nice way to make Gil as well. I mean, I know we did... I mean, those of you who came out to Allura and I's Eternal Bonding a couple weeks ago, like, I guess you guys are lucky that you got a gift from us. Like, usually because we're like celebrities on Bismarck, we usually charge for G-poses with us. But you guys were lucky enough to have a photo op with us, which I'm really happy about. All of our close friends came out to that. And, but yeah, we normally charge like millions, like, like minimum 20 million go for a photo op with us. But I think the bathwater might be your idea, Strat. I think that's a good idea. Oh, this is an old build. Yeah, we've already seen this one. We got now 13, 13. Oh, no, we were just at 13. We'll have to go to 14 now. Oh, the 14th build for Final Fantasy 14. Okay, what's in here? Choose your bathwater, Isos or Alluras. Ew, I don't even know. I think it would both be gross, but then again, like I said, because we're such celebrities, I think people would pay like, I don't know, what's the starting rate be, Strat? Like, I say 500 million gil minimum. I mean, they are just like buying water that we bathed in, right? So I mean, It's almost like a personal take-home, like little trinket, right? It's even better than a photo op because like we were in it, right? Like our bodies touched that water, the holy water, or the infernal water, I guess in Alora's case. Yeah, you could sell it like that strategy. Heaven and hell housing water. You can either have the heavenly ISO water or the infernal Alora water. Hmm. This is like a stage too. I love how the JP people make these stages. The JP housing players. Oh, oh, this is more of like a reception area, I guess. Oh, of course, there's another stage here. Wow. Pianist. Okay. Okay, okay. We get it, guys. We get it, guys. You like the stages. You like the RP bars. Hmm. This reminds me of a Luna Del Cilio build. What her famous piano build when she kind of made the custom piano keys. That's one of her most famous builds that Luna is known for. And we had her on Housing Talk as well, which you'll also see in our beacons page below in our YouTube bots page. And we had Luna on as a housing designer in season one. But yeah, typical grungy basement kind of RP jazz studio with like a little bar area, a very simple bar area. But we got the nice like industrial brick and the industrial kind of feel. The overall textures here are very industrial, very grungy, very warm lighting, very low lighting, centralized to the kind of piano playing over here. As you see with a lot of JP performances, they focus on their stages and their RP bars. Not much to talk about here, but it's my kind of vibe. Oh, I already typed in here. My kind of vibe. Where are we heading to now? Guess we're going to the other side now. The other side makes me think of Kingdom Hearts, the other side. The Roxas song. Any Kingdom Hearts fans out there? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nice. Alora would love this. Bask in my glory. I'm guessing that's a bathwater over there coming out. Hmm. Oh, this is just a funny shot. I was gonna take any G poses, but I think I'm gonna have to now. This is so funny. I'm about to take a G pose here. Oof. Pretty good. Pretty good, man. Oh, this is kind of creepy. I'll take a shot there. I look so happy here. It's side eye. Look at that side eye, the ISO side eye. Look at that. Zoom in on that side eye. That's enough of that. Yeah. Oh, they have it downstairs. Oh, I like this lighting here. Wow, that's cool. I didn't know the lighting from this trophy had that. That's really, really cool. Wow, those two lights give that much lighting? Wow. That's so cool. Oh, it's down here. Oh, yet another bar. I would have never guessed. Wow. They really love their bars here. Oh, there's the bathwater coming down. I see. It is very profitable. You have this bathwater everywhere. That is so scary, Isa. It is scary. It actually is. Alora does not like the Loperites. I think they're very cute, but she does not like them at all. She thinks they're creepy. Ah. Oh, wow. My name is ISO Mercury, and I'm about to play a song. Oh, nice. So cool. Alright. Bye-bye, Loperite friends. Alright. Let's head to the next one. Alright, where are we going now? Plot 19? Oh, this is my old FC house. Plot 19 the Goblet, when I used to be on Fairy years ago, on Ether. Dun, dun, dun. What's rolling there? I thought that was a fat cat at first. Oh. Oh. Another stage, but it's a mini stage. They have to have a stage anywhere, don't they? Anywhere and everywhere they possibly can. Oh, I like that ceiling. Oh, that's interesting, the way to use the blinds there as a ceiling. I've never seen that done before. That's cool. That's really neat, actually. I don't think they have collision, but they don't need to because you're never going to jump that high. But look at the shadow art effect that kind of spawns all out, sprawls across the room there. That is cool. I literally like that. A little happy face, the neons. Nice. Oh, you can doze and jump. There's an elevator in this cafe. I'm guessing this is the elevator? No. I'm gonna find this. Where is this? Oh, it's not here. Where's the elevator? Is it here? Gotta be here, right? Unless it's upstairs. Oh. Oh, whoa, hang on. We got some friends here. Oh. Wow, a random Jeepo studio. This is what JP does all the time. They have this like crazy build on one of their floors, then all of a sudden there's a random Jeepo studio just because they can. Just because they can and they will. They'll just make a random studio in the middle of nowhere. This has like nothing to do with the actual build, but they just have a random studio here. That's funny. Where's the... Maybe I'm missing something here. Do I doze here? Oh, there we go. Oh my god. I dozed in this trapdoor and I fell down. What the heck is this? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That is cool. I dozed into the trapdoor. I might as well make a stage counter at this point in my streams. Oh look, another stage. What a surprise. Another stage here for speakers. Oh hey Alora, what's up? I mean, what's down? What's down? We just fell down from heaven. We dozed down the trapdoor into this stage area, another stage area. Ah, so sad that you couldn't be here, Alora, but heaven, yeah, I fell from heaven. But yeah, I needed to come to see the Cherry Blossom Village. We were talking about it for like weeks now, Alora and I was like, oh, am I gonna stream it? Am I gonna not stream it? Am I gonna stream it? And then we were never gonna find the time because, like I said, we were very burnt out from 14. We were playing Heartopia and BG3. But I thought, you know, I have a day off today. I have a day off for the next few days. Might as well bring back some 14 housing for you guys because you guys haven't seen it in quite a while. It's almost been like a month since we've done 14 housing because the last 14 stream we had was 2 weeks ago with our Eternal Bonding. Which I know you guys are all here for anyways. Like, you're not really here for the housing, you're here for us. You missed it, Alora. Strategor proposed another photo op-like guild opportunity for us by us selling our bathwater. I think that would be a nice addition to our... We don't do commissions, but we do photo ops and we do sell bathwater. I think that's what we have to, like, push, you know? What? No. I didn't say yes to Strategor. I'm very faithful. I'm loyal to you, Alora. And Strategor is too good for all of us, so I think he's gonna be flying solo for a while. Until I find a Strategos that's worthy of Strategor, I think he's gonna stay solo for a while. You're attacking him, oh my god. Attacking Strategor. With the sneer and the red lightsaber. Oh. So these have a random toilet here? This is so weird. It's funny though how they decided to make this for, I guess, the backstage. When the actors need to go to the washroom. Or I guess, I don't know. This is making me uncomfortable. It's like a random washroom there. Is a random washroom over here too? No. Oh no, this is the backstage. So this is where they go up to perform, and then I guess when they're done performing, they go to the washroom. It's very functional, that's for sure. What's behind here then? Oh, this is to go back up. What's this then? Oh, it's another seating area. So you can, again, watch the stage. Wow. Really, really cool though. I like these simple... This must be the elevator going up then, I'm guessing. There we go. Oh, so you doze to get down. Oh, oh no, I'm stuck. Doze to get down. And then you jump up to get up. Back up. Oh. The elevator works a lot better than the doze. Yeah, I'm glitched out now. I can't doze down there. But yeah. That's really cool though. Let's head on out. You should perform? You should perform, Alora. What would you do though? Would you reap people's souls? You'd ask an audience member to come out to reap their soul? Like they won't know. They'll sign a whole waiver and everything before they enter the club. And then they're like, oh, pick me, and then you'll reap their soul. Beheadings? Okay. I thought reap your soul was already bad enough, let alone beheadings. Wow. We're gonna have a Housing Talk beheading stream. Oh, that sounds so bad. Like I said, we haven't been cancelled yet, right? So... what's in this one? You see them rolling. Oh my god. Oh. I think we've seen this one before. Yeah, I remember seeing this one. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. Uh, 17, I guess? Oh, well, Laura, I completely forgot to tell you. Actually, never mind. Maybe I'll tell you after the stream. I finished the Mogtom Ultimog challenge. I got into a treasure map group this morning, but maybe I should have told you. Oh boy. But I finally bought the Emerald Gwibber. I caved and bought the Emerald Gwibber. Oh, it's really, really cute. I never saw this. Whoa, it's a new studio. Wow. This is really... I don't think I've seen this posted on Twitter. This is really cool. What did they use for these boats here? That's really... What are these? This is so cool. Are those takeout boxes? Oh my god, it's part of the food box. Wow, that is cool with the chopsticks and everything. Wow, they use those as boats. Oh, this is my kind of thing. I love this. Wow. That's a nice build. Okay, I'm gonna really have to take a G-pose here. Look at me using Bright 4, Laura. Maybe Bright 4 isn't good for this one though, I don't know. It might be a bit too yellow. Oh, I can turn the intensity down though, what am I doing? Yeah, I'll put it to 40 maybe. It's so cool. This is so cool, man. I love finding these treats here. So cool. Maybe I can get one up here. Is there a seat up here, maybe? Oh, these are all plates. Wow. To make that bridge there? Holy crap. Oh, that is cool. And we got like 3 of those clocks paired together. Oh, wow. Oh, that, and like just the side of the corner of the glade lamp there. Oh, that is cool. Wow, they did a really good job here. Oh, and even having what partition is this called? Wow, I forgot all the names now. You know, this partition. The wood slot partition as like the building. Like the structural part of the bridge. That is cool. Wow. This is really, really nice job. Whoever designed this. Really, really well done. Market, I want to see that one. You're a sorcerer, ISO. Hogwarts, yeah, it is Hogwarts, I think. Yeah. Can't take good pictures like Alora. I'm so sorry, guys. I just want to take some kind of shot here. They don't even have a greeting. They're just like, they don't need a greeting. They're just like, oh, look what I did. They don't even, it just says it all. They don't even need a greeting. That's how damn good this is. 10 out of 10 build. This is so good. Makes me want to design again, but I know I never will. Oh, this is so good. Wow. What plot is this, though? I'm just gonna check. I'm gonna mark it down, like you said. I'm Dobby? Oh my god, I guess I am. I'm small and I have the ears. But what plot is this, though? Let's see. Oh, it is Academy. Okay, so it is Hogwarts. Oh, it's by Chaka! What the? No wonder! Chaka is so damn good at building. He's one of the best JP designers of all time. He's so good. Chaka. Look up Chaka. He does G-posing, he does housing, he does RP, he does... like, this he is a venue, right? He does it all. This man does it all. Chaka is a damn good JP designer. So good. I think him and I's styles are very similar too. I'm like the Western version of Chaka almost. I don't know. Uh, but yeah. No, not Ochako. You're thinking about Ochako. It's not him. Ochako does the cutesy cozy cabin builds. I'm talking about Chaka. Chaka. He's a verified user, but he's damn good at building. He does a lot of GPO studios like I do. He did the one that was a lot similar to mine, remember? The one that looked like my, or he got a lot of inspiration from my Living Memory build. And he kind of fused it with other designers too, like Momo and stuff. But yeah, he likes to make a lot of gold kind of builds like I do. But what plot is this? I'm just gonna write this down. Let's see. Academy of Wizards. I'm just gonna post it right in the Twitch chat so I don't forget. What is it? Materia. Wow, I can't even type. Materia. Bismarck. Goblet. It's funny how it's the goblet one. It reminds me of the Goblet of Fire. Now I'm looking at Hogwarts. What's 15? Plot 17. Okay. Chalk. Okay, I'm just gonna post it there, just so that when we go back to the bottle, Laura, we can look at it and then we can remember to come here to take screenshots. Oh, okay, let's go up here then. 16? Did we ever go to this one? I don't think so. Okay, what's in here? Oh, what is this? Is this like the White House? I think this is the White House, right? This is like the Trump place. I think it is, actually. I wonder if this was made by Miku. You guys know Miku, right? Miku does a lot of realism builds. The Opal Office, right? Looks like a Yakuza place. No, I think it's the Opal Office, I think. It's gotta be. Oh. No secrets? Okay. Guessing this. Oh. No secrets as well. Okay. Okay. This is a very nice. I think this is pretty much as close as you can get to the Opal Office, actually. It's done very well. Wow. See what I mean, though? You don't need to be a master layerer to make a really good build. These are all simple items that are put together, all lined up, you know, with really not much overlap. And it looks literally like the Opal Office, as close as you can get to it. Really, really well done. And you know, having like the multiple doors and the hexagonal pattern, that's kind of how the Opal Office is as well. Really, really cool. Where's Alora? She's got to sit here. Yes, listen to me. Yes. So, this is how we're going to take over the world, guys. Laura's right here, not listening. We gotta make... You know, I was thinking of making Housing Talk merch. Laura and I have spoke about this briefly over the past year. But I think Housing Talk merch would be so funny if we had like our own Housing Talk sayings. Like right here is one of them. I think we'd be cancelled though. We'd have a lot of inappropriate things, I think, on those clothings. Like I have like a Sacrifice Wednesdays water bottle or something, right? I don't know. Masturbate? Oh my god. We'll start selling fishing, real life fishing rods with masturbator on it. Or like a name tag, a HousingTalk name tag. I don't know. These are all just funny jokes, but you never know, they could become a reality one day. We'll have HousingTalk merch. A hat called masturbator? Yeah, maybe. Have it around the ring? Yeah. I think Sacrifice Wednesdays we could probably have like it could be like an emergency light, emergency flashlight or something, or flares. We'll put Sacrifice Wednesdays on it. And it'll light up red. Like an alarm. I don't know. Lots of funny ideas. Oh, I really like how they floated the marble water fountain up there. Not water fountain, marble fountain. Oh my god. It's not a water fountain. You don't drink out of it. But I like how they like kind of floated like lanterns above it as well to kind of like make still like a chandelier, or that might even be the chandelier, just the marble fountain floated above. That's really neat idea. And they just have like the carpet rug to kind of like cover the top here to make it a lot more like vintage look. You know how like back in the day when they had carpets and stuff. Same with like the base here as well to kind of reflect the parallel between the base and the ceiling here. Oh, I love how they use the sheep rug here. You can't see it, but yeah, they hit it really well. Maybe you'll see. Oh yeah, you see the horn here of the sheep? It's the sheep rug. And then yeah, the legs are down here. But yeah, that's really neat. I really like this. This might be my favorite build besides the Hogwarts one. This is really cool as well. Sacrifice Wednesday is so hot, yeah. Okay, how do we get back down though? Wait, or is this just an entrance going this way? Oh yeah, it's just an entrance. Was there a book here? I'm surprised there's no book here. Oh, there's a book here. No one has written in this? What? It's so good. Are you kidding me? This build is so good. I can't believe no one's written in this. I guess I'll be the first and only one. Maybe because nobody knew there was a book here. That's probably why. You know this one trick? I'll teach you guys this one trick if you guys don't know. I'm just going to delete this. Okay. Oh wait, no, you can't. I can't show you right now. Basically what you want to do is if this is your own build and you want to keep your book flashing even though after you read the messages, you select it, you write your message, right? And once you write your message, it will start glowing. This is your own house I'm talking about. Once it starts glowing, you just delete the message and close it. And the book will stay glowing. That's how you get the book to stay glowing in your own house, so that everyone knows where the book is, even after you read the messages. Yeah. But in this case, because I'm not, I'm in someone else's build, it's going to stay glowing until the owner comes to check it. But that's how you make it keep glowing in your builds and when you're building your personals. I mean, people might have already known that already, but I thought I'd just teach any of the newer folks out there, just so that you're like, how do people like leave it on, So, all right. Where are we going now? Oh, we're doing pretty good on time now. Good. 22. Muy kawaii. Isis saying, lol, I just put a Carby lantern under the book. Oh yeah, that's another idea too. Yeah. Oh, this is not creepy at all. Now this is what I'm talking about. Sacrifice Tuesdays. The Mandragora, Teague, Bomboko, the teddy bear. Oh, Alpha. Alora loves Alpha. Alpha's her best friend. What is this supposed to be, though? Oh, I like that ceiling. Nice. Guess I should have read the title, eh? Eh? This makes me feel kind of uncomfortable. Like we're all sitting around and then we're having a feast, but then there's all these like creepy like minions staring at us from the trees. Yes, eh? I don't know what this is supposed to be. I'm just gonna assume that this is some creepy, like, sacrifice feast thing. I don't know. I mean, probably something super innocent, but my mind goes directly to all these minions are watching us because they like to watch, and we're being eaten here. Who's on the menu today? I guess me. Do I have P dead? Oh, I do have P dead. Oh, some potato ass, I guess, right here. Potato ass. There we go. You're welcome. They're about to start eating the lala. Yeah, yep, that's what I thought as well. Now that more than one person has thought that, I can confirm that that's what this build is about. Okay, okay, okay. Good, good, good. You're welcome. Thanks, Isa. Noah was here. Noah! Noah Tensei. Okay. Wait, what does it say? Resto del Reposo. Oh, it is supposed to just be a forest. Wow. Okay. Well, they never said it wasn't like a sacrifice thing, so I'm just gonna assume it's that. Let's go to 21 first. Oh, let's go the back way. You know this, before I go in, this is my favorite plot in the entire game. Well, besides the Medium and Imperium that I could never win, this is my favorite plot in the game. Plot 51/21. Because you just have this whole, like, thing to yourself. This whole, like, courtyard area, right? Your own private market board, your own private retainer, private aetheryte. You have this entire section all to yourself. And a beautiful view of the desert here. As beautiful as the desert can be. Look, I have my own gate here too, look at that. Your own private entrance here. Yeah. This is my favorite plot in the game. It's a small, but it's my favorite plot. Okay, let's go inside. Oh. Whoa, I didn't expect this crazy music here. What is this supposed to be? Oh god, I feel like I'm gonna get killed here. This is a game? This sounds like a game show, because I see all these, what are these? Like the Noco things. The aqueducts, the Noco aqueducts. These are all like supposed to be seats, I think. And it's like a game show music, so I'm guessing the contestants walk through here maybe? And then what's here then? Let's see what it says here. Please send a message of support to Kazahana members. Wait, I don't get this. This has to be a game show event, it's gotta be. What is with their stages, guys? How many stages has it been this whole stream? I guess this is the first stage we're seeing in this village here. Man, if you guys ever need to build a stage, come to these JP builds, come to AO Fest. They'll teach you how to build a stage. Jeez. Okay. Okay guys, we get it. You guys like your stages. Oh, whoa! This reminds me of the Stratageur build, his personal house in Europe. When they got like all the characters lined up here. Oh, I loved how they used the, this is the red and white festival banner behind it. They put it into the green. Oh, that is cool. That is really, really cool. Oh, I never, wow. That's a good, this whole thing is like a studio. What the heck? Cherry blossoms, yeah. Ice is saying, to be fair, Goblet is BIS housing area. Yeah, Goblet's always been my favorite. It's the best one. I know a lot of housing designers, especially the seasoned ones, won't agree, just because the Goblet has like their pillars tend to get in the way of things. Imperium's probably the best when it comes to building things. Shirogane is pretty bad too for that, I think. I think Goblet's like the best. I mean, Imperium is probably the best one for the pillars thing. But I still think Goblet's the best, so Goblet's will always be my favorite build. My favorite housing district. It's where Nanamo's from. It's where my Lala Queen is from. Well, can we go through this? Yes, we can. It's the backstage area. The one-way mirror. Oh. Another talk show place. HousingTalk. Another HousingTalk studio here. Oh, this is definitely a game show area. I mean, there's the Valentine's love seats here. Maybe it's like a love show or something, right? Well, that sounds wrong. I don't mean a love show where they make love on stage. I don't mean that. I mean like a love show, like a love game show. Oh wow, that sounded wrong. I should stop talking. I don't know why I even said that. You know what I mean. It's a game show about love. Maybe like a matchmaker or something. Yeah, really, really cool. I love how they make these upper seating areas. This is so cute. This is what people can kind of watch. Maybe these are like the game show contestants up here that are waiting, or it's the VIP area, I guess. But why is there a fairy thing here? Maybe this is where they get judged. Why is there a random fairy table here? Are you just to stand here and get ridiculed? Is this where they get judged, like from here? Or is this the host, the show host? This must be the show host. Yeah, they stand up here. And I guess these are the screens that they read from, I guess? So they probably like stand up here and then... I don't know. This is so weird. I don't know why there's a random fairy table here. I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe it's for nefarious reasons. Okay. Wait, no one thought what? Alora. Wait, I already wrote in here, right? Yes, I did. Wait, what does it say in here? Oh. So it is just like a game show thing. Okay. Where are we going now? 23? Yeah, let's head down there. Just gonna bring up the map real quick. I think I might have missed a couple of them. Where are we now? 23. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 23 is part of it. I'll leave that up there for you guys to kind of read that. I know you guys probably can't read Japanese, but I guess you can now. Plot 23. Oh, I went the long way. Wow. Okay. Let's head on inside. When you said love game, that people were going to be making love on a stage. Oh, no, I just said it wasn't that. Yeah, I think I over-explained it. This is a new one. Oh, by the way, is this a pig or a bear? This emote right here. I have to know what people think this is. Because I do a similar emote when I type in the party chat, and Alora kept saying it was a pig, but there's no way it's a pig because of its nose, because it's a bear. They have that like part there. What? What do you mean pig? What? I am so offended. I guess I'm the one who's wrong then. Pancake sauce, welcome in. You say it's pig as well? I guess I stand corrected then. It's a pig. Oh my god. Ah, wow. Wow. Oh, guess it is a pig. I guess it is a pig then, just like it's Verdant partition, not Verdant partition. Ah, okay. Now is there anything? Oh, it's a one-way wall? Okay. Okay, okay. What's down here? Well, another stage. Okay, we got it, guys. It's another stage down here. Why did they even call this Cherry Blossom Village? Just call it Stage Village, right? They just have stages everywhere. Ah. Pancake sauce says I always thought so. Yeah. See, I think it is just like the difference of how we view it. Yeah. So I thought it was a bear. I guess they're pretty similar. I mean, I know pigs and bears aren't similar in real life. I mean, the emote could be either way, I think. Alora says, why do you never believe me? No, it's not that I don't believe you. It's just not how I see it. Like, you and Pancake see it one way. I see it another way. I could be wrong. You could be wrong. I don't know. But you're going to say I'm wrong anyway, so. Pigs are delicious. Yeah, I love pork. Bear is kind of tasty as well, but they're a bit gamey. They're a bit tough. Yeah, this is nice. I like this. I like the music. I like the soft Gardania kind of feel. I really like this. It's a nice stage. Reminds me of the Garden Party by our dear friend Noah Saitoshi, who was the DJ, the housing daddy who played at Alora and I's Eternal Bonding 2 weeks ago. You can catch up the VOD down on our Beacons page below on our YouTube VODs. Okay. That's neat. I really like that. You know, the reception part doesn't really give much away, but when you head downstairs, it's actually really, really, really immersive down there. I really like when people do that. When they leave like a completely bare top, and then it's just like a crazy, crazy good build at the bottom. Okay, where are we going now? Let's see. 24, I guess? Yeah, we're just at 23. 24. Carby. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh. This Easter? This is totally not an Easter build. Cursed. It's already past April Fools. Yeah. Now, why did they block off the basement here? Now I'm suspecting there's something behind here. Oh look, another stage. Might as well dance here because there's another stage. All those alphas? What alphas? There's no alphas anywhere. What are you talking about? Where's alpha? I don't see alpha at all. Laura. All the world is a stage? Yeah, you're right. It's a stage just for us. Oh, the eggs? What? Not every egg hatches into alpha. What? They're yet to be born. Well, that's good if they all hatch into alpha, because alpha is one of my favorite minions of all time. Well, not minions, but I mean, one of my favorite creatures, I guess, in the 14 universe. Oh, look, it's all Lalas. Okay. Now, what's behind here? I'm really curious. Oh, they blocked this off completely. Oh. A drug deal's happening here, I think. Back away. Oh, so there really is nothing down here. Okay, I guess this is just where the deals happen. Okay, let's head to the front door. Alright, alright, alright. Is there a book? Yes, there is a book. an Easter cafe, it says here. Okay, cool. Oh god, how do I keep getting these? You know, I used to not get all these bots on my channel, but I think we're getting kind of popular, so they keep showing up now. I don't know. So weird. Ah. Let's see, where, okay, so we got to get to plot down here, 26 to 30. Okay, we got to get to this. Let's go. Plot 26. I didn't even know it did that emote. What the heck? I just found that out now. Did it always do emotes, or is it just now? I like never use this mount ever. That's cute. Okay. What are you talking about? Oh, Valora. Oh. I think we've been here before. This is one that hasn't changed. Yeah, I remember talking about this. This must be one of their staple RP venues that I was talking about earlier, how they like to keep certain staple ones all year round. It's down here, though. It's probably another stage, isn't it? Oh! Oh, I was gonna say not quite, but there's a stage right here. Wow. Okay. Okay, we get it, guys, okay. I guess this is a stage 2, then. I mean, I like this build, but wow. Just wow, man. Is there anything back here? I wonder. Oh no, it just leads. I like when people build like that, when it leads to nothing. Your mind fills in the blanks. It's almost like reading a book. Your mind fills in the blanks to what's to come. I like when they do that. When you envision that it leads it into like the backstage area, but they don't actually build it out. It's a very simple and slot efficient trick, and it creates a lot of immersion for the viewers and the visitors coming here. Platform, yeah. I mean, it is a platform, but I think it's also a stage. There's probably like a singer singing here, and then someone playing piano here, and then everyone else is kind of sitting over here watching. Because they like to watch. Or they can stand in this corner and watch as well. Oh, what the heck? Wait. Oh. Wait, what's this? How come there's like a back thing here? Wait, what's this? Oh, is this an elevator? Oh, whoa! Whoa! See, I didn't see this on my first time around, the last time we came here. This is an elevator for the staff to come up to get behind the bar. What the heck? Oh, that is really cool, Isa. I did not notice that. Oh, Malala must have built this because they're all Lala step stools to get up here. That is so cool. I love that. I'm gonna take a G-pose here because it's cute. Hi.
From those who fallen to those who rise, a prayer to keep us ever by your side, an undying promise that we just might carry on in a song. Pray don't forget us, your
That was a cute shot.
with one world's end as a new begin, and should our soul scatter unto the wind,
Music too is really nice.
shall live on.
I just want to go to the elevator again. That was really cool. Let's see. It was back here, right? Oh, that is so cool. Watch this, guys. Boom. Oh, that is so good. I love love that. That's awesome. So good. Wow, I love how they use the aqueduct as kind of like the bar right here. Like to hang these on. Oh, that's cool. They did a really good job here. I like this. I like this a lot. See what I mean, guys? Not much layering, but does the trick. Very immersive. I like that. All right. Where are we going to now? 27? Let's head to the small down here. Okay, 27's here. Oh, are these one-way doors? Nope. Is this the door? Wonder what this is. Oh, okay. Oh, the new Pilgrim's Traverse Deep Dungeon windows. Oh, another RP place. Pianist here, right? People sitting around. It's like a cafe area. Wait a second. Is this a cafe area? Or is this... No, this is more like a shop. Isn't it like a clothing store? Slash jewelry store? Slash cafe? Slash concert area? Wow. This is cool. It's like a tailor shop, maybe? Oh, this is a neat idea. Look at this, guys. That is cool. Wow. They have like different styles. Motatune, Stylephonic, Noir Chord, Blue Mode, Boutique. I think they meant Boutique, probably. Mushan. I love how they used the boards here for the piano keys. Oh, that's a nice stage. Cool. Cool, cool. Aerial view is probably nice for this. That's a cool stage. Wow, lots of inspo. Okay, what's up here? Oh, see what I mean? Oh, wait, what? It's an elevator. What the heck? Hang on a second. Wait, I just found an unintentional elevator there. Oh, and this is back to the entrance. Oh my god, wow. They really come up with very ingenious immersive tricks here. I really, really like this. Very, very nondescript elevators. Like, there's nothing really poking out there. Like, you just think it's like a normal door back there, right? It's like, oh, it must be leading out to the back entrance. Maybe it's the backstage for the actors. But no, it's to actually leave the venue slash clothing store itself. That is super neat idea. Look, there's nothing. See, if you look up now, if you look up, you'll see that, right? You'll see the little elevator things, but you wouldn't be looking up here. You'd just be like, okay, I'll just go in. Oh, I can't get out. I can only go up. That is so cool. And back to the entrance. Yes, did leave a message. Oh wait, what does it say here? Lumiere note. Oh, so it is a music store. Okay. And they had the models there. Okay, let's see. Plot 28. Right here. Let us see what is here. Ooh. Ooh. Marbles. What item was it that they used for that elevator? I think it was one of the PvP statues. It looks like that from the base of it, Isa. I think it was, oh, which one was it called? I forget. I'm gonna have to send it to you afterwards, but I'm pretty sure it's one of the PvP statues that they used for that. Because it definitely wasn't the Dragon Lamp, because the Dragon Lamp doesn't have that base. It was something else. I forget which one it was. I know which one it was in my head, but I forget the name of it. I'll let you know afterwards. I just have to look it up again and see. Didn't realize you could use the PvP stuff. Maybe it isn't then. maybe, maybe I'm wrong again. It looks like one of those items though. Alora will probably be able to tell you. Oh, really like this one. This is my kind of thing, my kind of studio. There is one really weird thing about this whole thing though. I think the orchestrion is kind of weird for this kind of build. I honestly expected something to be kind of like more life-threatening, like kind of like the Golbez theme or something, right? Or like the Zero Mist theme. I think that would be cooler because it's kind of like marbles and shadows and stuff, right? It's kind of supposed to be doom and gloom. This kind of reminds me of like a Sylph kind of GPO studio, which I absolutely hate. Sylphs are the absolute worst in the entire Final Fantasy universe. Alora and I detest Sylphs. I'd save that beast tribe for the very last. It was annoying. Remember that what was that woman's name? Neroxia or whatever her name was. Remember in A Realm Reborn? When Elizabeth got rid of her in the first one, I was so happy. Like I was just like cheering. Same with Papa Limo. I know I'm a Lala, but Papa Limo to me was like a Lala disgrace. Just no, Papa Limo, no. Glad he went early. And then the real black mage walked in, which was Yustola. So Isa says I'll visit that one when I get time and work out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't recognize the item. Like I think I know. I think it's one of the Endwalker items. Isa. I can't say for sure, but yeah. I guess just go over here. Which plot was that? I think that was plot 26 or something. Plot 27. Uh, wait. Sleep. Sit. Jelly jump. Okay, so there must be like a doze thing here. I guess somewhere. No. Can we sit somewhere? I don't know where he's saying. There must be like a bed or something, right? I don't understand what they're saying here. We jump here? There's nothing up here, though. Sleep, sit times 2? I guess we have to do it in a pattern, right? Oh! Oh! Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I see. We have to doze and then... Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. We have to doze and then sit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on a second. There's another build here. Okay, this is pretty crazy. That's what they meant. We had to doze and sit to get up here. Wow, that is such a beautiful view. Oh my god. What is with this creativity by these guys? Wow. This is amazing. This is actually amazing. This is crazy. I love this view here. Wow. Oh my, this is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous, guys. Wow. Look at that view. Yeah, you can always go back to the bottom and get the dress. Yeah, Laura, Elisa was asking about what elevator was used. We couldn't see it because of the base of it was kind of like a stone, but it looked like the dragon lamp, but it had a stone base. It was weird. It's like a beige base. I thought it was one of the PvP items, but maybe not. Oh, you know what it? Well, you know what it is. I said it probably was. It could have been the bottom of the harp or the harmonica, right? One of them. The harpsichord. It could have been the no, but that's a flat bass though. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see after. Isa saying that's so cool. Kate was talking about there was some dozed and sick glitch you could do to port to basement, but that's the first time I've seen it. Yeah, it's the first time I've seen it as well. I had no idea you could do like a double emote, like a doze and a sit. I always thought you could only do one emote. You know, like the classic one where you like jump to get up the elevator, you doze to go through a wall, like where a bed is, and then there's also one where um, uh, you can doze on a location, like on like a hidden bench right underneath the ground. If you doze, the lights like turn to a different color too. That's also another trick as well. I've seen a lot of JP designers do that where they change the entire lighting in the room by dozing. That's really cool as well. Um, yeah, this is so cool. Let me take a let me take a selfie. Remember that song, guys? Let me take a selfie. Do you remember that song? I forget where that was from. It's probably some comedy or something. Let me take a selfie. Let me take a selfie. It's probably after your time, Alora. Let me take a selfie. Like that. Get exactly what it was. So cool. Wow. No, it was like really recent. Like I'd say in the past 10 years maybe. It was probably from some meme, something like that. I don't know what it was. Oh wait. How do I get out then? Wait, how do I get out? Hello? Oh wait, I'm stuck now. Wait. What? Hang on. Oh my god. I think there's probably a way to get out, but I don't know how to do it. What does it say here? Oh, you have to jump with the jelly. I see now. So, okay, so we doze, sit, right, to get out of this. And then we use the jelly as the elevator because that's where the harpsichord here is, or at the base. And we jump up. Oh, there we go. Okay, that is cool. I like how they put them together and they didn't really waste much space there. And it's very hidden, so you don't really see it from here. Like when you do doze down. See how it's like so hidden up here? Like they put it all in one. All the up and down mechanism they put all in one. But see how when you look back, I mean, yeah, when you look back here you can kind of see it, but like your main focus is going to be here. So it is kind of neat that it is semi-hidden there. But see, this is where you jump because it's right under the cord. Oh, I jumped too far. Oh no, I jumped above the ceiling. Oh, look, it's the queen's dress. Look at that. Oh, that bothers me a lot, actually. I know you'll never be able to see this until you actually get up here, like accidentally, but I think I've not put all three queen's dress facing the same way. Come on, guys. Get it together. Get it together. Jeez. Okay. Guess I'll just have to get back to the door then. This is a really nice build. I really like this one. I'm glad I came out to this tour. I wasn't sure what I was going to see this time because I know AO Fest likes to repeat some builds, but they actually have some really nice new ones right now. It was definitely worth checking out. La Casa de la Fata. Kani-chan. Oh, I know who Kani-chan is. Oh. Kani-chan is a famous venue person on JP. Kani-chan. A Lalafell. Okay. Go to 29, then 30, and then we have part of the subdivision next. Let's see. Not many builds in the subdivision. I think there's about 12 builds in the subdivision. So we're on good time right here. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is one Lauren I definitely saw when we did our build visit pictures. This one is so good. This is like a nice, very, very clean modern build. Oh shit. My water fell. Got too excited. Oh, look at that bike. I love when people recreate these. Oh, I like the modern touch with the cosmic exploration chair here as the back here. Oh, that'd be kind of hot to sit on those two ironing things. Ooh, ouch. Oh, that is neat. I love the different variations that people use to make these motorcycles. It always amazes me. Do you still have a ton to go? Yeah, I have about like 12 builds left. It will be fast. Like we spent like an hour just on like 4 builds because I went on a couple rants, but we've been having a really good time and we've seen like almost 30 builds now in the rest of the hour, so it will probably be a very short time. Are you gonna be tired? No, I'm not tired. I actually slept a lot today, so I'll be fine. Most likely gonna end at like around the 3-hour mark. Like right now it's at 2:12, so I don't think it's gonna be that much longer. But oh, this is a back door? Oh, this is like the back door. This is like where the garage is, right? Okay. Oh, that is cool. That is really cool. Toville, that's like another 4 hours. Hey, I got through basically 25 builds in like an hour, so that's pretty damn good. That's pretty fast for me. That is cool. And then you got like the intercom here, you know, to kind of get into to open the door, like, you know, the security box, right? That is a really neat idea. I really like that. And that's a good use of the basement as well, not leaving it like it literally is left to the imagination. They didn't just end it, it actually goes into like the outside. Wow. Look at the rest of this build though, oh my god. Let alone the back, oh wow, look at that ceiling. This is super clean, super clean. Oh wow, look at that. Look at all the job stones. I really like when people do this with the ceiling here. They've got like the dance pole coming down and then they have the donut table things. The first person who I saw did this was Key Coffee, if you guys know that user. They're from Gaia, Key Coffee. They're a long-time housing designer. They were the ones who kind of popularized this kind of using this as a lamp accessory. Ah. A DJ booth, nice. The marble Amarok backdropping, I like that. Oh, another Lalafell stool. I think these were like all Lalas who designed this. This is cool. Nice. Got a little like mini bar here, I guess, right? A mini lounge area. That's cool. It's like, yeah, it's like a basement bar almost, I guess, right? Because you got the motorcycle coming in from the back, and then you got your TV here, your lounge chairs here, a DJ, a little mini bar here. It's like a little like party area for peeps to have over. Yeah, the DJ booth is really nice. They made it very clean. A lot of times, because I come from the clubbing scene, the 14 clubbing scene, a lot of times when I see some people build the DJ decks and stuff, I can usually notice when it's not done very cleanly. This one's done very cleanly. Like there's like nothing glitching. There's no texture glitching whatsoever here. They made sure of that. That's what you have to do when it comes to modern design. You have to make it very clean. So, really nice job there. I love the stone backing here. It kind of creates like a... It's a more lush, a luxurious, lush kind of element. Where like you have like this marble backing, the marble-ish kind of carpet here. The marble-ish top here. And then with like the black contrast, but then paired with the stone backing, it kind of creates a more like rich feel, like a wealth feel. Like this person has a lot of wealth. That's the vibe that I get from this. And you got the verdant spilling in, kind of like a living like moss coming down. And then pairing it with like the Ogilvy plant for the potted plant here. Super nice, super clean. Trying to find a good... Oh, that's not a good way. I think I can probably take a wide angle here. Trying to get as much as I can here, just to show it off on our Discord here so people can see what this build's all about. Yeah, that's a good enough shot. Just to showcase for our Discord, if you guys haven't joined our Discord, go to our beacons page below, join our community, and join our housing Discord. And you can see lots of past photos from our community, and also photos from Alora and I, Alora mostly, who's our photographer, and co-host, and non-conspirator, I mean co-conspirator. But yeah, you can see all of our past stream photos there. Or if you were here for our 24-hour silent stream special the one day, you probably saw all of our stills. Oh, is there no book here? That's weird. Let me go back inside and see if there is indeed a book. I don't think there is one. Wow. Is there not one even down here? Wow, they really don't have a book. What a waste. What a shame. I guess it all came down to item slots, I guess. No book necessary. Okay. Alright. Spot 30. Oh, I don't know. Wait, why am I up here? I shouldn't be up here. Gotta get to build. I got to get to the builds. Okay. Oh, what's this music? The Moogle Gym? Is that what it says? Looks like the Moogle's Gym. That's what it looks like to me. Could be wrong. Oh, it's a rock concert. Day 2. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Oh, those are nice. Oh, whoa. This feels like an Allura build. Okay. Okay. This looks like all wanted posters or something. Well, it's like a rock venue, though, it said, so let's just see what's here. Oh! Another stage. Oh, so this is almost like where the Primals perform, I think. It looks like it. The Primals. Primals Day 2, it says. Cool. Have any of you guys in chat actually seen the Primals live? I think I want to see them one day. It'll be really, really cool. Oh look, there's dim sum you can eat here as you're... That's a sweet gig. Imagine being a drummer just eating some dim sum as you're playing drums. Look at that. You can like sneak in a few dumplings as you're playing. Cool. Cool. Joy, maybe joy. Maybe I'll do another wide distance one. Okay, that's cool. What's back here though? Okay, it's just the back here, but oh, is this to exit the stage? I guess. Oh no, that's a dead end. Okay. Oh, oh, this is backstage. Nice. Cool. It's a little back. Oh, it's Alpha again, Alora. This is a little backstage area where they get like their makeup done and stuff, right? Right here. And then it's kind of like the dressing room area. See? And then kind of like a lounge area so the artists can rest before they go on the show. What's back here then? Oh, this is back to here. I see where the curtain was. Oh, okay. So this is like the backstage. Oh, that's a cool idea. Nice. I like how innovative they are when it comes to like the pathways. Like they make them very nondescript, but also very effective as well. Nice. I like that. Yay, rest, Dino. Yes, Dino indeed. Oh, we saw 30 before 29, or did we already see? We already saw 29, right? Am I going crazy here? Oh yeah, 29 was this one. Okay. So now we're going to the subdivision. We're still very good on time. Alright. I'll bring up the stills here so you can kind of see. So we just got past the first part, now we're on to the subdivision. See, there's only a few plots here left. From 41 to 50, okay, so... Oh, 60 as well, it looks like here. So yeah, about 10 builds. We can get through these quick. Looks like this is like the ultimate venue spot here. So it's Kanade. I know Kanade is one of the DJs on JP that are very popular. Let's head to the subdivision. I'll leave the map up so you guys can kind of see that. Let's go to Sultana's Broth subdivision. Ice is saying we looked at going to the music festival the Primals are playing at in UK with some FC members, but it worked too much for just a 3-day trip. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, it's like sometimes it's not worth it, right? Especially when everyone has their busy work schedules. It might not be worth it too because of how I'm not sure how expensive it is, but unless you can find a way to justify you going on that trip, there's like almost no point, right? Like unless there's other things to see on top of the Primals concert, then yeah, I would say go. And if it's for a longer than 3 days, right? But if it's just 3 days, it's just I'm not a concert goer, so it would be very hard for me to justify even going for one night. So I mean, yeah, that kind of sucks. They'd be pretty awesome though, I think, to see live. Okay, what do we got here? Plot 41. Okay, we're gonna start at the top left-hand corner of the map and do like a clockwise rotation around and then end at plot 60 at the very bottom of the map there. I'm just gonna go into plot 41 now, and I'll take off the map so you guys can kind of know where we're going. Alright. Oh, Yanni. Oh, speaking of Yanni, the maps we were doing this morning, Alora, we got the Yan run with all 3 treasure chests. I rolled a 96 on the Yan mount, and someone beat me with a 99. I couldn't believe it. I could have had the Yanni mount, but I lost. So sad. Yeah, not the minion that you got, Alora. The Yanni mount, the one that you mount. So cute. Ah, I was so sad. No, I don't have enough gil for that, Alora. I can't buy it. You should buy it for me. Or maybe we'll ask Noko or something. I don't know. A wedding gift. Noko, you forgot your wedding gift. We had a Yanni mount in our gift registry. We had 2 Yanni mounts in our gift registry. We completely forgot to tell you, Nakota. What? No, I don't want to mount Yanni. I guess I did say I want to mount Yanni. Yeah. Pancake Sauce says, I wanted to go to FanFest and see them, but I didn't know if I'd have a job this month. Fortunately, I do, but I didn't get tickets. Yeah, I've never went to FanFest ever. Um, I don't know. I just don't really think, I guess, to me, it's really worth it to go. Like, I don't really like conventions in general. Just kind of going there, standing in long lines, kind of being like in a claustrophobic, like enclosed space, kind of. I don't know. Like, I am perfectly fine enjoying the game on my own, like outside of all of that. I think it's a lot of different environment, especially if you are a public figure as well. Like when people know you, it's a lot different because like you can easily get overwhelmed and swarmed by people because they know you from somewhere, right? So like for me, I kind of like to like take a step back, um, and like not go to those kind of things. Um, I mean, we're just like small time streamers, but I'm talking about like, you know, if you're like a verified partner on Twitch or like someone who's very popular, I can imagine the appeal of them going, you know, maybe them wanting to meet their fans and stuff. But even if that was the case for me, like even if I did, like Allure and I did have a very big following and we were very well known, I still don't think I would want to go just because like, it's not because we don't like the fans, it's just that like, it's just not a good environment for me to be in. Like, I just don't think that I would enjoy it at all. I think I'd actually hate it. So I just don't see really wasting that much money to go there just to do something that I hate, you know? So, but I'm sure it's like very fun for other people, and I'm glad that they have those events. The only, I guess, criticism I can probably say about their fan fest is that I don't think they're run very well from what I've read. A few safety concerns, but also just like they need more space, you know? And when 14, like back then, FanFest is enough having a small convention center space because it was still a very niche game at the time. I'm talking about pre-Shadowbringers, right? Like before the whole WoW Exodus and stuff. Back then it would have been fine to have a small convention space because there's not that many people going, right? But like nowadays, like now, Endwalker, after the boom into Dawntrail being so mainstream, I think they need to get a very large event space. I think, what is it, where they are this year? Is it Anaheim, the LA Convention Center? That one's pretty big, so like that one's gonna be good. But like, they really need to step it up and go to like a world-class like convention center if they're gonna host these things. So then maybe I might consider going, but still probably not. Yeah, I just don't think it's worth the bang for your buck like Isa and Pancake Sauce were saying. Like, I just feel like they charge a bit too much for what they're giving you. And like, if the experience isn't that good, then like, it's almost like a scam. Like, I know they're not meaning it to be a scam, but it pretty much is if you're wasting all that money to get there. And for everyone who has to fly over there too and get room and accommodations, I'm guessing it's got to be goddamn expensive in LA for all that stuff. So yeah, it's just not very ideal, I think, for most people. Strat says you'll get one when you grow tall. Oh, the yen mount? Yeah. Ice is saying, as most of the tickets had sold out by the time primals were announced, only tickets left over were over $1,000 each for 3 days. Holy crap! Are they over 1,000 because of like the whole scalping issue, Isa, or is that like the base price? Like were people selling it on eBay and stuff, or was it Ticketmaster was selling them for like 1,000 each? That's insane. And I'm guessing it's like $1,000 each for some random like up in the pews kind of seat too. I can't imagine how expensive the floor seating was. Probably like a few thousand, right? Holy crap. That's insane. That's a lot of money. Ah. Yeah, that's a lot. Even yeah, that's a lot. Isa says, last US Fan Fest in Vegas was meant to be run really badly. Why would they do it in Vegas, man? I don't know. It just seems like such a... It's so dangerous, I think, out there. Like, I don't know why they would do that in Vegas. Like, you're gonna send a bunch of gamers to Vegas? Really? Like, why not some random, like, more remote town, you know? I don't know. I think that was a poor venue choice to be in Vegas. And it's very expensive as well, so... I don't think gamers... Yeah. Pancake Sauce says Anaheim is a bit bigger than San Diego's convention center. San Diego is better because everything, food, etc. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, see, I'm not from the States. Like, I'm Canadian, so like we have Toronto and stuff, and Toronto I feel like it's pretty damn good when it comes to like big convention spaces. Like we have a lot of it. All the food places are right nearby. The only problem with Toronto is it's very congested, very very congested. Like good luck driving. Um, but yeah, I don't think there's ever been an issue when it came to like big events. Like Toronto convention centers are pretty big, so and they're very spacious. Um, and the subway system's really good, so you can pretty much get anywhere or get there on foot very easily. So it would be like the ideal place to have a fan fest. I think if they ever brought fan fest to Toronto, I'd probably consider going because it's close to home, but also because like they handle things very well when it comes to events and stuff like that. I've never had a problem, and I've been to many events in Toronto. Anaheim Disneyland. Oh yeah, I've never been to the Disneyland out there. I've only been to the Florida Disneyland or Disney World. So I would love to go to that one day, but it'll probably never happen now that I'm older. But I still love Disney. Still Disney at heart. Isa says it was Vegas in July. Oh yeah, it's even worse, right? Like it's like summertime, prime season when everyone's going on vacation, right? And it's like, why would you do it? Why would you do it there, guys? Like, such a poor location for FanFest. Can't expect a bunch of like nerds and gamers to go all the way out there, and like it just seems kind of weird. Hey, that's what I said. Florida is better. See, I never went to the one in LA, but I just assumed the Florida Disney World's the best one because it's the main one with the Disney castle in it. King Mickey lives in Florida. Of course it's the better one. Small World After All ride? They have that in Florida as well, Laura. And it is good, but I don't know. Paris is better. See, I've never been to Europe, so I don't know. That would be cool to see, to visit the Disney. Is it Disney World or Disneyland then? Like, is it just Disney World in Florida and then it's Disneyland everywhere else, guys? Or is it called like Disney something else depending on the country? I really don't know. I've only been to the one in Florida, so I can only say that one's Disney World. This is amazing. It says here, screenshots welcome. Feel free to post on X. Please use hashtag Larcia or Larklo. I can't speak English well, but I'll do my best with the translator. Okay, this is really well translated anyways. Cool, so I guess they posted this on X or something, right? I love the music here. It's very, very cute, very fun, very friendly, very, dare I say it, very Yanny. Yanny is an adjective now. Now, are these elevators? I guess it is. Oh, it is. Oh. Oh my god. Goodness. Oh, nice. I like this. I dig this. Oh, it's like a fashion show. That is cool. It's like a high scale, luxurious, upscale boutique area. Laura's saying they have the castle for it in Anaheim. Oh, so they do have a Disney castle in Anaheim. Oh, it's Disneyland in Paris. Okay, it must be Disneyland everywhere then. So I know they have one in like Japan and stuff, but I'm not sure if it's called Disneyland or Disney World. And they have one in Hong Kong as well. I know they have them like everywhere. Oh, I like this. The only thing that I don't like about this is why is there one neon here but not two more neons here, or like one more here? Did it snap down? I just don't know why there's only one neon here. And why is this one floated above this one? A bit. Okay, I should stop critiquing them. It must have snapped or something, depending on the wall placement. Yeah, it still looks very, very cute though. I like this. Space, go. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I like this, how they raise this up like this. This is neat. I love these little windows too to create the little false lighting here to kind of make like more it more focused here. Wow, I guess the beheading already happened, Alora. You've already reaped their souls. Oh jeez, it's happening. It's starting. Oh wow. So it's all women's clothes? Oh no, there's some men's clothes. Like one men's clothes here. And everything else is, oh no, there's some men's jackets over there. It's mostly women's clothes though. Okay. Well, unless these are merces, like male purses, merces. Oh, I loved how they did this, see the imitation square window here? They also used it here as like kind of like a glass like barrier. But it also accentuates the middle part, so it draws your eyes right here immediately when you walk in. So you're looking directly at the center here. That's a nice display. It's like a pseudo display glass here, but a very fancy one because it's got the light coming in from all sides. And it's static lighting, meaning that it's only coming from the source and it doesn't affect any of the other shadows. See here? The only shadow you see from here is coming from the chandelier up here. But the static lighting with the imitation windows sticks to just this, because it's not on any wall, so that's a really nice effect. I guess this is the way down then. Do I doze down? Yep. Doze down. Oh, I've learned it now. So red is up, blue is down. You know, I think in terms of, I'm not sure if this is a cultural thing, but I think in terms of directing people, this could have been done a bit more clear to me. Like, I know there's a chair here signifying that you probably have to jump up here, but I think I would have done green to go up and then red to come down. It's because like red would mean you're not supposed to go that way, right? Red would mean, oh, don't go this way, it's the other way. Like, I would think you jump up here, but you know, it's just like it's a simple thing. But I guess for me, like, just maybe it is a cultural thing, but I think green for go and red for not go is probably a better way to do that. Okay, no, this is a really good one. I like this one a lot. Very, very cute. Okay, let's go on to the next one. Wait, Alora says I got a bit excited. Oh, you mean starting the beheadings early, right? It's like Heartopia. They use it here. Yeah, man, Heartopia, guys, like, if you guys haven't been catching up on our streams, Alora and I have been playing a lot of Heartopia. It's so fun. It's like another building / life sim. And it's just like, it's so fun, guys. Like, if you guys are into housing, if you guys are into Animal Crossing, any of the Gathering, the cozy stuff, Palia, Heartopia is so good. Like, we're just designing our houses now. We've got Alora and I and a couple of our friends, Strategor, one of our mods, and KitKat, one of our fellow housing designers and streamers. The four of us have been playing Heartopia like crazy. So again, if you guys want to join in on some Heartopia fun, you can join our Discord where we share our Heartopia, Final Fantasy XIV, and Baldur's Gate 3 streams, and our content there as well, and all of our past VODs, and all of our past photos, so you guys can join in. If you guys want to add us on Heartopia, we have the link there as well, like our account ID. But yeah, it's been really fun. It's a nice break from 14. Well, until 7.28 comes out. Not 2.8, 7.5, what am I saying? I think that's when the new Ultimate comes out, right? Which I won't be doing, because I haven't been doing any of that in Dawn Trail, so... yeah, I guess that's about plot 40 now. Alright. Let's see. They had more guy outfits today? Yeah, that's the thing about Heartopia. It's not like 14, where the outfits are kind of like static when it comes to like every patch or event that comes out. In Heartopia, it pretty much is, it's almost like this build here. Like, they have all of these mannequins up in the clothing store, and like every single day on reset, which is 7 a.m. EST, they have different clothes on the mannequins, and when you go to the clothing store, like all the clothes and all the pants, all the hoodies, all the like the accessories, they're all different every single day. Every single day at 7 a.m. they have a completely new roster of glams, and you can have infinite glams, infinite glam plates, right? They're called presets in Heartopia. Infinite presets, infinite amount of clothes. Like you will never run out of clothes in your wardrobe. It's like an infinite wardrobe. And you don't have to do any glam plates. All you have to do is press and hold your character, change to another preset, pick whatever preset you want, and it just instantly changes to it. And you don't have to be in like an aetheryte, you don't have to be in a town, nothing. You can be anywhere on the map and change your preset immediately. And you can change the preset and save new presets by going into the dress up menu inside your smartwatch, which is like the Heartopia menu. You can access everything from your smartwatch, and you don't actually have to be home looking at a wardrobe. You can just look at your watch, go to dress up, change your look immediately when you're out playing, and there you go. I think it's like, for a free to play game, it's really, really good. Like, really, really, really good. And we've been having a blast with it. So you'll be able to catch our Heartopia stream this Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern during our regular stream time. We'll be playing our third stream of Heartopia on Sunday. And then if you guys are into Baldur's Gate 3, we'll be playing that on Thursday evening, probably 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll be continuing our Baldur's Gate 3 campaign, where I think we're on our 7th stream now. We're in the middle of Act 2 right now at Allura Night. So if you're into Baldur's Gate 3, that kind of tabletop stuff, you're more than welcome to join us on Thursday night for that. Ice is saying, by the way, Allura Strat, have you voted on Housing or Theme? Votes close in 3 hours. Oh! No, I didn't know there was a vote. I did. The ones I chose are always the least popular. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know, Housing or Mansion is a housing project done by our friend Alwyn Tia. He's a fellow up-and-coming new housing streamer over on the Japanese servers. He's a good friend of Allura and I's. We've known him for quite a while. We visited his housing project called Housing or Mansion. It's a JP housing project over on the Meteor server, or Meteor DC on the Rama server. And it's Lavender Beds, Ward 5, Plot 42, I believe. And they basically have over 100 designers there, where every 3 months they do a new theme. Or it's every 3 or 4 months. It's depending on season. They do a new theme. So basically what ICE is talking about here is that I guess all the designers come together and they vote on a theme to do for the next opening. Right now, currently what's open from April 1st to April 30th this month is their spring theme. So I think it's like the flower theme. Allura and I went to visit it on stream about a month ago, like just at the beginning of the month, this month. Or not a month ago, like a couple of weeks ago, what am I saying? Not a month ago, wow. Because it's April right now, but what was that in March, guys? That it was open. Maybe it was in March. It must have been in March, right? I'm getting all the dates confused now. It was either open in March or it's this month. I forget now. But basically it's usually open for 1 or 2 months. Yeah, March, okay. Usually it's open for 1 or 2 months. And then after that, they close it off. And then during the downtime, the designers will vote and participate in another theme challenge, and then they'll reopen it again in a couple months after that for the next theme. So I'm very curious as to what you guys are going to do in the summertime. I'm guessing, when's the opening? Like July or something? June or July? I'm curious what theme you guys are going to make this time. Allura told me a couple of design theme choices you guys had planned. I won't reveal these on stream just because I want to keep it a secret. I know you guys are in our private Discord. I'm not part of Housinger, but my co-host Allura and my mod Strategor and Isa are all in. All 3 of them are the first Western designers to be part of a JP project. So very proud that they came from the HousingTalk community. But yeah, I'm just not joining just because I have a very, usually very chaotic, volatile, like heavy work week. And I don't really have the time to do it on top of doing the stream. So I'd rather just sit back and watch because I like to watch. I'm not really designing much these days either, so don't really have much inspiration compared to my cohorts here. Isis says 2 months of visiting, then close for a month to build next theme. Oh, okay. A month is a good amount of time, but it still can be rushed if you're very busy a month. But hopefully you guys think of like have a really good theme this time. Like I said, I liked a couple of ideas that Alora presented to me from it. But yeah, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to do a Housing or Mansion 5, the 5th Housing or Mansion stream. You can check out all 4 of our Housing or Mansion tours on our YouTube VODs page below and our Beacons page below. I guess I'll just like link those just in case you guys want. So that's our Beacons page. That's like all of our links combined. Our YouTube VODs, and then might as well just throw in the Discord link there. That's directly to our Discord VODs. I mean our Discord community there, where you can see all of our stuff. So let's see here. Yeah, throwing links, almost like throwing hands, but not. Okay. Yeah, this build is really, really cool. Oh, there's a spot for me. Look at that. Look how fancy I look. I prepared this glam just for this stream. It's my new glam. Never before seen ISO glam. I look happy as always, as you can see. Very, very happy. You just have to have that cold model stare, right? That's what I am. I'm a model. See? Just that cold model stare. Okay. Oh, I love this. Wow. This is a really, really nice little studio area. Wow. I love how they signify the glass here. It's like playing cards. That's what the envelopes are. That is cool. They did a really good job layering things here. A lot of the cosmic items used here. This is the top of the cosmic partition, or the kitchen partition, the very top of it. And it's floated from below. Oh, look at that. Very simple, but very, very sharp. Wow. I've never seen that kind of pairing, having the neon lights look like modern lighting with the Philosopher's Stone tables at the back to create that kind of like juxtaposition between like regal greenery and sophisticated modern all put together. It's a very nice touch. It's off-putting kind of when you first look at it, but it really blends very well, the colors. Wow. Nice. I really like this build. Top notch. A++. This one's really, really nice. So nice that I have to change my model. And do this. Let me do a cheap pose real quick. That was very cute. Let's switch back. What was that? Botanist? Yeah. There we go. Ooh. Very, very nice. Oh, whoops. Not my Discord link. I guess I could copy and paste the Discord link and there's where people join. I'll say, this is amazing. What? Someone else said looks amazing. What the heck? Who is this person? 10 out of 10 looks amazing. Someone called Data Influx from Odin. Who is this? Interesting. Okay. Go to 38 now. We got to get a move on. We got to get a... Why is not this person saying your house is amazing? Wow. Trying to take our slogan. Okay. Oh, whoa. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I guess so. The subdivision is like the DJ subdivision. I think that was what it is. Like it's the party center. That's cool. Oh, that is so cool. Is that from the Extremes? Yes, the Sveen wings from EX3. Nice. Oh, that is so sick. Wow, they did a really good job here. Again with the fashion thing. This is so well done. This. These fits, wow, these are really nice. These glams. Nice. Nice. Very nice glams. Ooh. Love the simplicity of this again. Probably designed by the same person, I think, just because they use a similar kind of style. Oh, I love when they use the carbuncle lantern here for that. The bottom of it has that effect. They use the new modern DJ booth. I'm glad they finally made one for the game. It's an ode to the FF14 DJs out there. Nice. That's cool. Really nice stuff. Nice. Let's get G-pose here. Oh, this is like an edited version, I think, of one of the... Is it the Lakshmi song? The Extreme, I think? Oh no, I had my eyes closed. Shoot. There we go. Very cute. I look angry there. Well, I always look angry, so. Very, very good. I like this build a lot. Oh, I like the entrance too, having the double frame doors. Look, it's like a glass frame here, but it looks like it's like a whole passageway. So that's a really cool perspective look there. Oh, I already put a comment here. Okay. Let's head out. Turn back to botany. We already went to 42? I don't remember. I don't think so. Must be downstairs or upstairs? I don't know. Maybe not. Or even a build here? Oh, I guess not. Huh. Thought on the map it said there was a build. That's weird. Oh no, there isn't. My mistake. I'll have to follow that map a bit closer then. I guess plot 39. I'll go to 39 and then 38. Okay. Oh. Oh, I like this already. It's the Omega theme. Oh, don't tell me it's gonna be an ultimate build. Oh my god. This is already so good. Oh. Oh, there's a door here. Oh, what is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so cool. Oh, oh, it's a Yanni spaceship. With the Omega, the new Omega screen. Oh, that is cool. I think that you got that from the Windward's Wilds, one of the new screens. Oh, this is really cool. The Yanni ship against the Omega. Oh, that is so cool. Look at the ceiling too. A lot of JP folks have used this kind of ceiling before. I think this might actually be a Daffy Metal build. Now I think about it. Daffy Metal is a Lalafell designer, and she does a lot of mech kind of builds. This might be one of her builds. If not her, it's definitely heavily inspired by her style. The other person I was thinking is Ririko, but I don't think Ririko is part of this project. Ririko, again, is another JP/Chinese designer that we had, one of our first guests on HousingTalk. Oh, wow. Very cool. So cool. Wow. Just gonna take a general shot so people can see it on our Discord. Oh wow, that's so cool, and look, kind of like a fake door here too. Nice. I love that screen. They've been getting better on their Phasmascapes. I usually typically don't like using Phasmas because it's very hard to trim. See how many partitions they have to use just to trim out the thick border there? They got a couple of white rectangulars here, a couple up here, and all the way around. Yeah, it's just hard to trim out, but it looks really, really nice. Really nice, well done. So, 38. Oh yeah, we already went to 38, right? Yeah, we went to 38, so we're going to 37 now. We only got a few builds left. By a few, I mean probably like 6. Oh, it's this one. Hell yeah, it's this one. Look at that. Look at that build, guys. Oh my god. That is so good. Look how much distance they're making here. It's almost like you're overlooking a whole cityscape here. Like just the nighttime. It's like you're on a mountain or a hill looking down. But see how all the items are literally there. See? Do you see that? They're all items that are just lined up straight like that. That is a cool effect. Wow. Yeah, look at that. I love that. And you got a little seating bench area just to overlook that. Oh, that is so nice. creativity of some people is just astronomical. I love that. Nice. We got the little seating area here as well, just to like kind of wait and have like a cup of tea as you're looking out. Super, super nice. That. Yeah. Ooh, this is a different look. Way different, the feel for this one. This almost looks like a Lalafell-sized house here. Oh, Studio Kogane. I think we've been to this one. Studio Kogane. Oh yeah, this is the one that Kit Kat, Alora, Stratton, Isa, we all came to the one day. I didn't know they were part of AO Fest. I thought they were just posting a Studio Kogane thing on their own. No wonder they're all brown material. Usually a Studio Kogane, which Alora and I have done a solo stream on, just the two of us. I think that one was like 6 or 7 hours. Studio Kogane is usually over a Mana server on Pandemonium. That's where she plays. But it's cool that she joined AO Fest this time around. Oh, it's so nice. I'm not going to take any pictures here because we already have pictures in our Discord there. And we also have our VOD of us coming here as well. But yeah, definitely gonna... This is one of the most unmatched builds, I think, in terms of calmness and peacefulness. It's really, really nice. So good. Let's head here. $32. Oh, this is the one that we accidentally came to, right, Alora? I think so. Or the one that I accidentally came to. Ooh, creepy. Cactus. Tonberries. Oh god, those are creepy. Got like the Frankenstein juice kind of in the green. It's a very creepy look. Oof. This is Tonberry Factory or something, or what? Wow. Is this a chair or is this an elevator? Oh, it's a chair, I think. Wow. That is creepy. Oh. So cool. Oh, nice. What's this? Second section? Nope. Just a little bookshelf area here. Unless this is an elevator. Nope. Still very cool. Wow, this is a very unique build. I've never... This is kind of what I would expect someone like Alora to do. She has these very... she's a creative genius when it comes to this immersion kind of stuff, especially when it comes to horror. If this isn't part of AO Fest, I would have assumed it was Alora that made this, honestly, because it's on Bismarck too. Yeah, you really want to see this one? We're gonna have to mark down the address then, just so we can come for a bill visit story. Which, I'm sorry guys, we haven't done the bill visit stories in like a few weeks. We've just been really busy this month. Like, I've been working almost every day. It just so happens that I'm off the next few days, so I usually work a lot, so we haven't been able to, you know, stream our other stuff, work, and do build visit stories. It's quite a lot. So we've been taking a step back from 14 in general. So it's kind of nice to actually come and visit this while I have my downtime here. Even though Alora's not here, I'm glad that I'm able to at least show this. And yeah, Alora, we're gonna have to get on those build visit stories and go visit some because I think it would be really nice to at least take some pictures. Oh my god, this is an operating table, isn't it? Oh boy. This is very Allura-esque. Jeez. And you're tired? Yeah, we're all tired. It's been a long month. It's been really hard on the both of us, and we just kind of wanna, like, after this we're just gonna relax and have some fun. I wasn't even gonna stream today, but I knew eventually that I wanted to come back to this just because, like I said earlier in the stream, I really wanted to do this stream eventually, and we just hadn't found the time, so I thought, you know what, might as well get this out of the way, you know, bring some 14 housing love back to the fans. Don't worry, 14 housing isn't gone. We're just taking a bit of a break from it, but we will be coming back with more content, much more 14 content in May, so yeah, just right now we're just taking a bit of a breather here. So yeah. Alright. Well, they even use the claw here as like a body extractor, an organ extractor, I guess. Cool. Hanberry time, yeah. Say 30, 31, 34, I think, yeah. Oh, just passed it. There it is. Here it is. Ooh. I'm guessing this is like another tea/coffee hangout bar area. Well, it's like a gothic look. We never really see much goth kind of looks, which is kind of nice. This couch basically fits. Oh, it's a black. Is this black blood? Alora, what did you do? Not only is it red blood, it's black blood. Blood of a demon. Tar? Yeah, maybe tar. 6, 8. Did I write in this? I don't think so. Oh, it's Housing Genon. It's one of our friends, Housing Genon. He's, or he or she, I think it's a guy. They're like Gelatin Panda, the JP Gelatin Panda. Genon. Another Housing Lala, who makes very immersive builds. And they have a lot of different ideas, like one day they're building modern, one day they're building industrial, the next day they're building, you know, sci-fi, you know, they have a lot of styles. Now they're building goth, right? They have a lot of different styles that they make very immersive. Oh. Oh. What is this, another stage? Or are we done with the stages? Alright, let's see. Oh, I like how they put the glade lanterns at the post here. I like that. Oh, what is this? Oh yes, this is another stage. Of course. What's over here though? Oh, it's like a little bar. Oh, that is nice. I really like this bar. And they made sure not to texture glitch anything as well, which is also a huge plus. I think the worst that can happen is if you're in an RP venue and you got glitches everywhere. It's like the worst to look at that. It's really nice. I like that. It's nice and simple, but it works very well. Nice. I like that a lot. Yeah. If only they had a bigger space, like a bigger plot. It's a medium, I think, right? Yeah, it's a medium. But it's still really well done. Nice. Nice. Alright, what do we have left here? Did we go to 35? I don't even remember. I don't know if we went to 35 or not, because if we already went to 35, we can head down to the lower left section there and finish off the last few. I don't think we went here yet. I think this is one of the big DJ plots, so I don't think so. Oh. It's empty? Maybe this is a work in progress thing. Okay, I think this might be empty. Ah, yeah, this is an empty one. Huh. Well, where are we going then? 36, 37, 45. Okay. Went to 37. 36. Oh, we haven't been to this one. Plot 36, the medium. Ooh, everything burns. I like this already. Ooh, this is a very nice stage. Oh, nice. Oh, that is a beautiful stage. Absolutely spectacular. I love the lighting here. This is so clean. Nice. Oh, I love how they use the factory lamps for the pot lights here. Ooh, this is so good. And I love now that without the marble alcove beds, we have the tops of the pillars. The marble pillars, what are they called again? The vault ribs? Yeah, the tops of those are curved concave pillars. A lot of people use them as the base now for either for floors. It's really good. Floors are steps, right? Like marble steps. They use that instead of the alcove beds now, and they're a lot more slot efficient. They're a lot smaller as well, and the marble pattern is a lot cleaner too. Stage? Yeah, it's another stage. Oh, they got a little bar area. They have these little standing bar stools that you put your drinks on, right? Or if you're Lala, you just hop up on them. Oh, it's like a fortune teller kind of place, or just like a lounge area? It looks like a fortune teller thing where you get your fortunes read. Cute. Oh, I love that trim there. I think that's from the new Tululiya item, just the edge of it. The bench, I think, or the bed, one of those. So good. Oh, I love how they use the new drink bar menu thing. It's usually this huge piece, but they hid it behind it and they just have this part sticking out, which is where you can pump the drinks and stuff. That's cool. Oh wow, look, using the jail partitions as the desk here, the structural elements, is a really neat idea. Floating them from the basement. Big snippet for the Discord. Alright, let's comment and head on out. Oh, before I head on out, actually. Wow, how is there only 13 likes on this build? What the heck? This is so good. Villa and Maiko. So good. Did you see that though? Look how it's faded. Look at my camera angle. See when I look from there, see how it's like a holographic kind of thing right here? It's like a panel. And when you go close, you can't see it. See that? It's just hidden just beneath the wall, see? It's part of the vending machine, right? They just put it like a couple pixels behind this partition here so that they could just get these little parts of the vending machine to display. See, when you go up close, you can't see it. That's how close it is in terms of pixels to the partition. You can just barely see it at a certain angle, see? Yeah. And they've got the classic clock within the submarine thing. Really nicely done. Alright. Now, what do we have left here? 45, 44. Okay, so we got a few left. We'll go in order just so we don't forget. Oh, this one. I want to visit this one for a long time now. Oh my god. It's this one, guys. It's this one. The one with the escalator here. Look at that. Look at all the clocks they use for the escalator. That is so good. Wow. That's a lot of floating right there. Jeez. Look at that. So good. A lot of people have been using these lights up here, the studio lights. They actually provide really, really nice solid lighting. It's not too bright. It's kind of like you're in between the very bright, vibrant neon lighting and the warm glade lighting. It's a nice soft static in between, and they don't really cast shadows. So it's a really, really useful item to use when you're just kind of drawing attention to certain little aspects, but not wanting to create a shadow pattern. It's just really, really nice to have them. I don't know how expensive they are now, though. They used to be very expensive when Alora and I were building out our HousingTalk studio over on Kraken. But it's a really, really nice housing item if you guys want to put some particular attention to detail on certain parts without creating a shadow pattern. Enigma partition, the bottom of it floated up. See what I mean about the phasmas, though? See, they have this like ugly pattern on the side that you have to always hide. I just don't understand the frame of it. I wish they'd make it a lot like just the phasma itself, like just the screen without the border, or make the borders almost like right rectangulars and make them very clean. That would probably be the best approach if they were going to update the phasmascapes, but we don't need any of these metal borders here on the phasma. Just have the picture, or just have a very thin, like modern, very like trimmed look. That would be the best for phasmas. Oh, nice. The glass effect again with the dance poles. Nice. It's kind of like the energy room, the energy generator room. I think they were cheap. What was cheap? Oh, the studio lights? I think they were expensive at the time, though. As soon as I saw this energy room and it said warning, I just imagined Alora going in here with her scythe and just like destroying everything. It's like wrecking the whole place. Oh, nice. Using the back of the item for the grills here, for the doorway. Ooh, that's a nice bench. It almost looks like the Elpis bench. Nice. Like the ones you see in Elpis, but it's not. It's a custom item. Really, really nice. I love the near music as well. It's very near though. I think it's a near build. It's gotta be because it's got like the moss coming out, kind of like in the grays and the blacks, the monochrome kind of look. And it's a nice like sad kind of setting, right? It's got a lot of grays, got a lot of monochrome, has some greenery spilling out, kind of like the nature's retaking over the world kind of look. And then it's got like the power room, the electrical room, like the factory room, kind of like the copied factory kind of look. And it's got like the green ominous, kind of like between the androids and the human, that kind of feel. Yeah, I think this is probably near, but I'm not seeing. It's probably near inspired because I'm not seeing there was a cutscene that had this in it. Maybe it's a certain section of the near world, but it looks really nice. What's the ceiling like? Oh, just a flat ceiling here. Okay. There wasn't a book here, was there? Don't think so. No, it must be outside. Near. Far, wherever you are. Oh, near. Yeah. Oh, here it is. I love this. Love this. I wish there was a gradient to explain what it was, but it's a very visually pleasing and atmospherically pleasing one. I would highly suggest, guys, instead of watching the stream, please go visit these yourselves. You can get a way different feel just by visiting them. The immersion is on point this time around. I think I like this one a lot better than the winter showing. They had definitely had a huge upgrade when it came to stylistic choice, and the immersion really went up. The use of elevators, the use of dozing elevators, the use of different lighting patterns, they really stepped it up this time. Okay. 45, let's see. 45, and then we'll make our way down to 48, 49, 50, and then end at 60. Ooh. That's a different way of using the Pilgrim's Traverse stained glass. I've never seen them used in conjunction with the rail and side partitions. Ooh, that's neat. And this is like light 5 almost, it seems. It's very bright. The Garden of Muggles. Ooh, this is a nice way to make a doorway. Wow. I love when designers make it part of the build, like as if this is just a window, but it's actually the entrance. Must be one of the new tutorial items, this top part here. Nice. Ooh. I also like how they framed out this grade 3 picture frame as well. Having it kind of slowly seep through a couple of the manor cabinets, and then also some of the window partitions as well. These people, they layer very interesting elements in this build so far. What's through here? Oh, it's just nothing. Okay, must be downstairs is the rest of the build. As bright as your future. Oh, another fashion show. Look at this. These people love their fashion. Oh, holy crap. 400,000 gil, I do not have that. This is what we have to do it, Laura. We're gonna have to like make these really awesome glams with like really cheap like vendor items and then just sell them for an exorbitant amount of money. I think that's what we have to do from now on. Laura says the new runway model emo came out. Oh yeah, a lot of Lalafels have been posting small video clips of them doing the runway model thing. It's pretty cute. Hey, not only are you going to improve your housing, you're going to improve your glam as well, just by looking at what they have on here. Nice. Really, really nice. Oh, Utah Lala? I wonder if this is Udon. It's probably Udon's build, I think. Udon's another housing Lala. Oh, nope, it isn't. It's Larklow again. Nice. Can't wait to try that emo out in a bunny suit. Oh yeah, Pancake. I can imagine a lot of funny uses for that one, I think. bought many emotes recently, but they've been coming with really good content nowadays. Like their emotes and their festival awards, all the store items have been really on point since Dawn Trail's inception. It's been really good. They really stepped it up when it came to those kind of rewards. I guess they're paid too, but that kind of stuff, it's good. Lot 48, so we got... How many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 48, 49, 50, 60. So we'll go to 48 first. Nice. See, they did this well, using the dolmen windows to cover the sides of it, and then using the marble partitions to cover the top and bottom, just so you can see the screen. It's very Stormblood. What's down here? Ooh. Love this. Love this already. Oh, what is this? How do they do that effect? Oh, wow. Look at this wall here. What the heck? The heck is this? Oh, what the heck? Did you see those retainers just poke their heads through? Maybe I got a bit too close. But what the heck? What are these edges right here, though? Are these part of the picture frames? I don't even know what the side of this is. I think this is part of the picture frame. I don't know, though. The grade 3 picture frames, unless it's part of a closet or something. That is so cool, though. I'm guessing, though, judging by this cross and how, like, much it looks kind of like a stone garden, I think this is kind of some kind of burial place, probably, in Stormblood. I'm assuming it's that, just because the Dome and Dogwoods are kind of like dead flowers, kind of. Well, in the Stormblood culture, it's like that. And then you got like the night coming in, so I wonder if this is like Tsukuyomi's burial or something like that, I wonder. Oh no, what you got here, you got the Phoenix from Hell's Kier, Suzaku. I'm not sure, this looks like some burial kind of ground though, it looks like here. And yeah, there's another stage here, but I think this is more so... I'm not sure what this is. I'm trying to piece this together. I don't know if they had a description there, but I think it's some sort of burial ground or something. Laura says yes. Maybe. What does it say up here, though? I don't think there's a... Where's the book, though? Let's see what the book says. There's probably got to be a description outside somewhere. Let's see what that is. What that means. Okay, so it says the Suzaku Shrine, or the Sakura Shrine, sorry. Two-seater. Oh, okay, so it is a shrine then. It is like a burial kind of ground then. Probably for Tsukuyomi, I think. Yeah, well, let's just put a comment in there then. So I was kind of right, like partially. It's always hard with Japanese translation to English because you never know how accurate, like, because I only know some Japanese, like I can read some, but it's not like I'm not completely fluent, but I can understand a lot of it. I don't know if the translations are completely accurate, but it's something like that. Oh, I've only got 3 left, Delora. I've got This plot 49, plot 50, and then plot 60 is the last one. So we just got 3 more left. Oh, this is kind of creepy. This is really creepy. I'm actually getting goosebumps right now. What the heck? This is so creepy, man. Should slowly walk up there. Smell of it? Oh. Oh my god, is this a maze? Which way do I go? Okay, I'll go this way, I guess. Oh my god. This is so creepy, man. Oh my god. Does it lead to anything? Oh, I think we're getting somewhere. Or nowhere? Oh, we made it somewhere. Okay, it looks like we went the right way. Okay, let's see what's up here. Oh my god. This reminds me of the Teague build that we went to, Alora. We went to visit his Spooktober kind of festival. Oh my god. Speed this up a bit. Oh my god, I think I went the wrong way. Jeez. Oh. What is this supposed to symbolize? I've done at work, so I gotta go. I'm gonna pick up some dinner real quick. Yeah, probably should be done by the time we get back. Thanks for coming out, Alora, again, even though you couldn't be here on stream. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I guess this is supposed to be like a memorial, maybe? Like a ghost is supposed to be here? I'm guessing it's some sort of memorial. And then probably like a ghost tower or something. That's really cool, though. I love how innovative people are. This is like a medium, yeah. Nice. Is the book anywhere here? Nope. That's cool. That's a very, very different take. It wasn't something I was expecting from a spring kind of thing. But you gotta understand, in a lot of Asian cultures, spring is a time where you do go see the dead. That's just how it is with the Asian cultures. So I think they're just reminding us of like memorials and burials and stuff like that. Okay, plot 50 and then plot 60 is the last one, I think. Let's see. Yeah, 50 then 60, so 2 more to go. Oh, this is a nice one. Another Luna-esque build. Ooh. I like this a lot. Saving the best for last, eh? I love how you just poured in from the wall here, right where the piano is. There's not really a real door. Immersive immediately. See, you could just sit here and wouldn't even know that that was the entrance. That's a really cool idea. It's immersion immediately. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, I love these, Can you get behind there? Oh, you can, back here. Oh, that is a really cute idea. They really maximize the space very well. Like, they used every inch of this. Like, I know there's a lot of times when you get, like, modern designers, you get a lot of minimalist builds. Like, that's kind of what's popular. It's always been popular for the past few years, the trend. But the one thing I like about this designer is they're a maximalist designer. They completely max out their space. They use every inch of it and make it feel like it's a very lived-in large space. You know, not much layering going on, but you don't need much layering when you've maximized everything, so I like to see these styles as well because it kind of creates a more, yeah, lived-in kind of environment. So I think for those of you who weren't here earlier in the stream, when I talked about the difference between, if a build's immersive or unimmersive, what my take on housing is, if you're going for a minimalist build, which is usually a modern style, when you're focusing on trims, custom, doorways, custom windows, custom ceilings, custom walls, custom floors, where you're doing that stuff, most of the time to me, they're lacking some kind of warmth to it because you're focusing primarily on the most, function over fashion kind of thing. You're focusing on very, very tight corners, very, very clean like borders, not really on what's in the build. Whereas builds like these that are maximalist designs, they don't really have much layering. As you see here, there's not really much custom trimming going on. They're pretty much just like items that are put together, floated together in a very normal way. The only items that they focus on primarily that are custom are, see, like the drum sets, how they've floated a lot of items together. When you put a lot of clutter and maximalist details to the interior parts, like not the framing, like not the trims, not the walls, not the ceiling, but you put all the attention into the actual build, like the interior, the furniture itself, that's when you get the more like warm, cluttered feeling, like the lived-in feeling. So that's why I'm saying if you like to like have a lot of immersion in your builds, I would say maximalist style might be your way to go. Minimalist style for modern is more so if you want to make very, very clean, chic, like very impressive, like showroom kind of style things. That it is very popular right now, that showroom style. It's just not for me. I tend to like gravitate towards these kinds of builds that are a lot more immersive. Things you can RP in, things you can tell a story in, things that have lower lighting, like this one is I think light 0, and they've got custom lighting all around to kind of make it like a very underground, smooth, like cozy jazz bar kind of thing. So this is like my kind of style. I really like this a lot. Yeah, this is nice. I know this is a bit brighter than the mood, but it's just to take some general pictures. Like I said again, guys, if you guys want to come actually experience the mood, I'd highly suggest coming in here yourself, because it is going to be vastly different from the pictures that I took. They're a lot brighter just to show the housing elements, just so our Discord members can see them. But yeah, if you want to come yourself, anyone can come over here. You can bring your mains over here. It's on Materia Bismarck on the Oceania servers. Anyone can come over here as a Voyager. And all these builds are on Goblet Ward 15 in the main division and the subdivision. Yeah, it's a really, really nice build. Oh, I wish this one got more views. I guess because it's in the subdivision, not many. Pancake Sauce says, such a warm vibe, I'd lose track of time getting sloshed here. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, so that's the whole point, right? It's like a nice little cozy jazz bar area where you can just like have a few drinks, have a few more drinks, lose track of time, right? It's always a story being told, so. Yeah, it looks like we have one more build here, plot 60. I think it's plot 60, let's see. Yeah, plot 60 is the last one. Oh. This one's covered in cherry blossoms. Alright. Oof. Oh, wow. Well, this is pretty crazy. This is literally a town inside a house. Oh, holy crap. Oh, that is nice. It really is the best for last. Wow. They've even got the streets with the white rectangular partitions floated up to make the crosswalk here. Wow, look at that sharpness there. Yeah, this is crazy, Pancake Sauce. I love it as well. They literally made an entire outdoor, like, district area. Wow. That is neat. Even having the slanted wall, that diagonal, to make the kind of alleyway look. Ooh. Ooh, this is goated. This is really good. Look at that. So good. Wow. A nice Amaranth music too. One of my favorite stories in the game. Oh my god. It's just so good. Look at this custom doorway here. Whoa, what do they use? Let's see. 2 glade floor lamps for the windows here. And then you've got the sides of the milk cartons here for the door handles to open it up to actually get inside. And then you have the dance pole splitting the door in half. Can you walk through this? Oh, you can. Wow. Oh, I see. See? I was right. The 2 milk cartons, 2 glade lanterns, dance pole, and then they use the back of the poster. This is what you can do when you want to make these one-way entrances, these one-way mirrors per se. See, well, this one's like a 2-way mirror technically, but using floating the back of the posters, you can create this like film effect because they have posters have no collision, right? So you're able to walk like back and forth from them easily. But if you want to make a one-way teleporter, you have to use something like those stained glass items, the archways. Those ones you can walk through, but you can't walk back. But if you want like a film that can go in and out, then using one of these posters is your best way to do it. And it's a very thin layer too. It's like the back is you typically use for the outside because there's no pattern on it. But they usually have like a solid backing, like most of the posters do. Some of them do have some texture, but I would say most of the holiday ones, like whether it's like the October Halloween ones, the winter ones, in this case the Valentine's one, usually the holidays ones, they have completely solid background. If you missed out on these holiday ones, you can always buy them for the Mog Station. I'm not sure how much they are each, but if not, just like during the event, you can pick up a lot of these using the items, like the tokens. I would suggest having at least a couple on hand if you are designing, if you are thinking of design, even if you're just designing for yourself for fun. I'd say picking a couple of them up, having them on retainer on housing storage is a good idea in case you want to like make these kind of like 2-way entrances. They're very, very, very efficient, slot efficient. One item needed for, you know, multiple uses. Until, of course, you know, Square Enix finally makes interactable doors. This is what we're gonna have to do for now, and this is what people have been doing for years. So, love this. I love the fake glass here, so you can kind of like look out as well and look in, same way. Oh, they even gone upstairs as well. Wow, I'm very excited for this. What's up here? I'm very curious what's up here. Oh, wow, I did not expect this. I did not expect a whole stage area up here. I thought that was the entire building, that was it. Wow. Whoa, look how many stage curtains they layered together. What the heck? That's a lot. I've never seen someone do this kind of pattern before. What's at the base here? Oh, these are just the trestles at the bottom. Whoa. That is so cool. Wow. What's at the top here? What is that? Hang on. Oh, they're the backs of the see this so this is like the lid. It's a trumpet case. This is the lid right here. And this is the case where the trumpet sits, and the trumpet's inside. And they use these little like ball things to obscure the trumpet and put some, they use the marimba lamp, the blue lamp, and have the light going through it. But these are all trumpet cases facing backwards. Oh, that's cool. That's a really nice effect. Pancake Sauce says, it's a dinner theater. So good, yeah. It's so good. Wow. They even matched the, these are so expensive too, the Sildan tabletops. I think they sell for like a few mil each last time I checked. And they probably still do, because nobody really does Sildan Subterranean anymore. Not Sildan Subterranean, What's it called? What's that sealed dungeon called? The VC dungeon? That one, the sealed one. It's not Still Dance Subterranean, that's something else. Or is it called that? I don't know. But this sealed dungeon, or variant dungeon, that's where you get these from, the sealed side tables, and they're very, very expensive, but they're very regal as well. I've used these in a number of my ISO Housing XIB builds. So, ooh. They've got the Luna piano, what I was telling you guys before. Luna Del Cilio, one of our HousingTalk designers that we had on the show a couple seasons back. This is her classic custom piano. Kind of layering both the harmonicas, or not the harmonicas, the xylophones together. You basically have one xylophone facing one way, and then flipping one 180 to face the other way, and dyeing the keys different colors. And then so you get the white keys are part of the first harmonica, and the black keys are like inverted, so it's a 180-degree harmonica, a second one, and dyed black, so you get the black keys there. That's how they do that. See at the bottom here, you see it? It's the xylophones here. And it's basically one at the bottom and then one turned to the side. You can even see here where the black sticks out is part of the black keys as well. So really, really well done. Nice. I like how everyone uses the raid music. The raid music for Dawn Trail was so good. I think it's one of the best music they ever made for raids. Oh, they even have a little cityscape here. This is like sprinkling a little bit of ISO in here with this little cityscape back here with the towers. These are the steel lockers turned to the side. I see they're just sticking out. It's a nice, simple, clean way to do city building. It's like, if you want to make them obscure, not really noticeable, the best way is to do it this way. And if you want, you could always add like little glade lanterns or oasis lanterns for windows, depending on what shape of windows you want to do in them. So, I guess this is just the outside then. Only use the middle space here. Yep, this is the top of the large. Let's see what I mean about all the different curtains that they used here. Wow. Oh, it's not the curtains, it's the actual entire... It's not just the stage curtain, it's like the stage panel curtain. So like, this basically goes across and all the way down into here like that. Oh, okay, wow, that's cool. Nice. Really, really nice done. Well done. Nice job. And that's just the other side of that. So I'll take a quick pose here just so peeps can see it. Really nice job. Now let's head back down. Go through our two-way door again, and yeah, we're back to the entrance here. Oh. Guess I'm not sitting here. I gotta put it down a bit to tilt 20. So I'm falling asleep. Like I said, guys, I'm not an expert G-poser here. That's usually Alora's job. So bear with me with these G-poses. I just want to take general pictures here so people can kind of see them. Oh, that's so cool. What else do we have left, though? Let's see. I think... Was that the last one? Hang on. looks like. Hmm. All right. Well, yeah, since we're in Bismarck, I guess we might as well head back. Head back to one of our builds and then do our closing announcements. All right, let's head back inside. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna probably finish up. I just came back to my build because it's a lot more peaceful. Um, but yeah, thanks everyone for coming out to our stream here. I know I haven't, Laura and I haven't really been doing Final Fantasy 14 in a while. We did have our Eternal Bonding a couple weeks back, but I think our last one was Housinger, I believe, Housinger 4, our fourth Housinger stream. That was like about 3 weeks ago, I think. And yeah, we've just been extremely busy today, this month. I've been pretty much working every day. Like it's a miracle that I'm even off the next few days. But yeah, I work in healthcare, so it's very, very busy. And between the Laura and I's schedule, it's very difficult to maintain a more solid stream schedule. I know we used to be pretty good at that, having like the every Sunday or every other Sunday streams, but we actually stream a lot more now too, so that kind of takes up a bit of our time. Outside of Final Fantasy 14, we also stream our new Baldur's Gate 3 series called Fey Ruin. We're currently on the 7th stream for that, coming up this Thursday night at 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. Eastern, somewhere around there. And we've just been going through our playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, going from Alora's perspective as the Dark Urge, where she plays as Lord Voldemort, and I play as the Hulk, and we're kind of RPing as these Hollywood kind of characters in Baldur's Gate 3, and kind of like trying to be as much as them as possible, but in Baldur's Gate 3, so it's pretty fun, pretty funny. So if you're into like RPGs and like tabletop kind of like D&D kind of style games, then come check out our streams on Thursday evenings. It's not always Thursday evening, it's just for this week. Sometimes we do them on Tuesdays as well, but we usually do it throughout the week. And then this Sunday, we're not doing 14 Housing, we're actually going to be continuing our Heartopia stream, our iHeart series. This will be our third stream of Heartopia. It's going to be Alora and I back again. We're going to be designing our houses, and we're also going to be checking out other people's houses, but also going to be working on getting Alora leveled up and working on our hobbies and stuff like that. So yeah, happy to have any new players who want to come join us. We've already got a couple. We've got Strat du Jour, has a character in there. He started designing his house. Kit Kat's designed her house. I think Kit Kat's actually further along than Alora and I in designing, and she started this week. I started like 2 months ago. This is what I'm saying. I don't really have much time to like do stuff. I'm just working usually a lot, but it's kind of nice to kind of have like a really chill game to do. Like I've never really played many like Sims before. Like it's kind of like a housing slash life simulator. It's a very slow moving, cozy simulator. free to play. You can play it on mobile or PC. So Alora's playing it on mobile because she usually is on PS5, right? So she's playing on mobile when we're streaming. Mobile controls aren't too bad. I mean, of course, PC is a lot better, but I didn't start playing PC until this week, actually, or last week. I played on mobile for the past couple months, but it's a really, really fun game. It doesn't really rush you to do anything. You can pretty much go at your own pace. A very casual game. You can pick it up, drop it. You don't really miss out if you miss a day. You don't really miss out if you miss a week. And there's always like monthly events available for us to do, so there's always fresh content coming out. It is a gacha game, but all the money is all the real life money is purely on cosmetics. If you just want to level your character slowly, like the game is meant to be done, like a slow grind, then the game is perfect for you. It's a very, very casual game, very Animal Crossing like, and we've been having a blast so far. Like I pretty much play it like every single day. If I can, if I have the time to, I'll play it. I'll play it on my break, or play it when I get home. Um, yeah, as of 14, Alora hasn't really been on much. Like I've been on here and there, doing re-clears and stuff like that, right, for the raid gear. Getting my tombs capped, right, in preparation for 7.5, which comes out on Tuesday, April the 28th. So pretty much for us this month, we're probably going to primarily be focusing on Heartopia and Baldur's Gate 3. We will have maybe like 1 or 2 14 streams here and there, like throughout before 7.5 comes out. But we're kind of waiting for the slot increase and the housing item increase to see kind of what other designers do and how much more can come of that. But definitely in May, we're going to be doing a couple collaborations with other streamers and a couple of HousingTalk, our famous designer interviews as well in May. So we've got a couple people lined up for that. So hopefully in like May/June, we'll be bringing back a few more designers to be on the show, where we'll be interviewing them one-on-one and go seeing their builds. If you want to check out our past HousingTalk design interviews, you can go back to our Beacons page or our YouTube page that I posted earlier, youtube.com/HousingTalkVods, and from there you can kind of see all of our past designer interviews and our past housing streams that we've done for the past year, and for all the other socials and stuff like that. If you want to see our designer pages, our Discord, all that stuff, join our Beacons page there, and you can kind of like see all of our other socials as well that we do for housing. But yeah, lots of new news, lots of new information, lots of new content that we're doing outside of 14. When I originally started HousingTalk, we primarily wanted to focus on 14 housing, but yeah, I think there's a lot more to explore when it comes to other housing as well. And because Alora and I have such a deep affinity for housing, we love doing housing, I think it would be a waste not to explore other games for housing. I know a lot of you in the chat and a lot of you in our community have suggested different housing things, like House Flipper, I think is a very popular one. Our friend Red Divider plays that a lot. Greeny the Panda plays House Flipper a lot. Seems to be like a really cool housing game. I don't know if you guys have the same recommendation. I think Palia is another one as well that people have told me are good. Valheim. There's a lot of different cross-platform that Alora and I can play on both PS5 and PC cross-platform that I think we'd be willing to explore. It's just for now, I think with these 3 games in rotation, I think it's already quite a lot for us. Just because we're so busy IRL that it's pretty hard to balance between both of our schedules. So yeah, sorry that the consistency of this stream schedule isn't as consistent as it was before. It's just that we're just so busy now. Like we got a lot of extra responsibility this year, so we haven't been able to keep up as much with a very solid stream schedule. But do know that we are streaming more frequently now, so you're probably going to get like 2 to 3 streams per week as opposed to 1 every 2 weeks. So there's that. The times will just be at maybe a bit odd hours and not usually at our 2 p.m. Eastern Sunday bracket, that time zone. But we all will be streaming more frequently, so at least like you'll be seeing a lot more of us and a lot more of us in different types of content and different types of games as well. I know I said I wouldn't go on a closing speech, but I just wanted to get that all out there for those of you who are watching. I know right now it's kind of like the after, at least where I live, EST time zone. People are getting off work, or if you're in the PST time zone, you're kind of still in the afternoon, about to get off work. So I just wanted to put it all out there now for all of our NA fans out there. Um, you'll definitely be getting a lot more content because we'll be streaming a couple weeknights as well as the Sunday 2 p.m. Stream. And sometimes we'll stream on Saturdays as well. It really just depends on time zones, just because a lot of our fans and viewers are from all over the world, from Europe, from Japan, from China, from Australia, and a lot from NA as well, and our local home base. But yeah, it's kind of hard juggling between those times as well, especially when we get collaborators to come on stream. We got to make sure it's a good time for everyone. So I guess what I want to say, take from this is that, yeah, we're taking a bit of a break on 14 housing stuff right now, but in May there's going to be quite a bit of it. So for all of you guys who knew us from 14, there's going to be quite a lot of 14 content going on in May and June. Those are the two primary months that we're going to be focusing on. But yeah, we're going to have additional housing kind of content, side content streams with Baldur's Gate 3 and Heartopia, and hopefully any other suggested games or games that Alora and I are willing to try and have fun with you guys on. But yeah, I just want to put that all out there just so that everyone's gets like a kind of verbal update. I didn't really post this on our Discord at all. It's just something that kind of naturally came to fruition after Alora and I tried a couple games out and thought, oh, okay, this is like cool to stream. Let's do this. And we ended up having a blast, and we're having a lot of fun doing the two new games now. So, but yeah, I guess we should probably you know, leave soon so you guys can actually get going to something else, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and actually raid on over to Greenie. She actually raided us a couple days ago on our Heartopia stream, so I'm gonna return the favor and raid on out to Greenie the Panda. I'm sure a lot of you out there know her, especially fans from EU. She's another awesome Lalafell streamer, and I think she's playing 14 right now. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, and Alora, if you're back, we'll be in touch soon. Just give me a call or give me a text. But yeah, thanks for coming out, guys, and thanks for everyone who came out. And yeah, we will see you on the next one. Thursday, Baldur's Gate. Sunday, Heartopia. We'll see you guys. All right, bye-bye.